We are here with Shadow Ranch. Woo! It's gonna be so much
Welcome
fun.
to my latest case, The Secret of Shadow Ranch. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview. Dear Hannah, well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm afraid all is not well.
Oh no.
The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory, he's their foreman, pick me up at the airport.
There it is.
He gave me a phone number, told me
Hope
to call
that's
the
not a
Raleighs at
problem.
that number as soon as I got settled in, and he refused to tell me anything else. In fact, he barely said 2 words to me the whole ride to the ranch. What's worse, Bess and George aren't here yet, which is very strange, because even though we had to take different flights, we figured we'd get into Phoenix at about the same time. Being here without them feels odd. After all, the Raleighs are their aunt and uncle, not mine. I wouldn't even be here if Bess and George hadn't begged them to invite me out to the ranch for 2 weeks, too. Until about 3 months ago, the Raleighs owned a clothing store. Bess said it was always their dream to sell the store and buy a cattle ranch. I hope they're okay, but frankly, as beautiful as Shadow Ranch is, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place. Love, Nancy.
Ah, we finally have a cellular phone with web access.
We're sorry. Your call can't.
The Raleighs. Let's go.
Hello?
Hello,
Hi.
Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy, are you at the ranch?
Yes, and I'm a little concerned that you're not. Is everything all right?
Oh, everything's fine. I mean, it is now. It wasn't last night, of course.
Everything would have been fine last night if you hadn't made such a fuss.
How could I not make a fuss? There was a rattlesnake in our bedroom, for Pete's sake.
I'm sorry.
Did you say rattlesnake?
I told Ed to leave it alone and let one of the hands get it out of there, but no, Ed started poking at it with my yardstick, and all of a sudden it leapt up and bit him.
Well, okay. How bad?
How bad?
Well, his arm swelled up something awful, and he was feeling pretty poorly by the time we finally got him here.
I was fine. She's exaggerating.
Oh, Ed, you wish. Anyway, dear, he's doing much better today. And
Oh,
the doctor says
good.
He'll be well enough to go home in a day or so.
I'm well enough to go home right now.
No, you're not. If I don't stay here with him, he'll get up and walk right out that door.
No, I won't.
So what can I do to help?
What can I do to help you?
Nothing, dear. Absolutely nothing. You just go get a horse from Tex. He's the head wrangler. And go riding to your heart's content. I told Shorty to go ahead with the cookout I planned for tonight, and...
The envelope. Have her take that envelope to Mary.
Oh, good idea. There's an envelope in the roll-top desk in the den marked Mary. If you could ride over to Mary Yazzy's and give it to her, we'd really appreciate it.
Sure.
I'll do it right away. Did you say I'd have to ride there?
Because of the way the roads are set up around here, it takes longer to drive to her place from the ranch than it does to get there on horseback. Dave will tell you how to get there.
She's gonna have to get the key to the desk from him, too.
Oh, that's right. I always lock the roll top. Dave has the key. Oh, dear. It seems like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
The horse, Bed. Tell her about the phantom horse.
Did he say phantom horse?
Yes. You see, last night we...
Hello, Mr. Raleigh. Time for those tests.
Uh-oh. We have to go. Don't worry about us, dear. You just go have fun. Just be sure to wear a hat and drink plenty of water. It's gonna be another hot one. Bye.
No, wait. Just tell me about the phantom horse?
Well, I guess we don't get to hear about it from the Rowleys. Oh, what do we got here? Reading to do? A City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses, book 2, if you want to know. Unlike horses used primarily for recreation or competition, most ranch horses spend their off hours outdoors, sometimes under the protection of trees or lean-to, rarely in an enclosed stall. In cold winter months, they're likely to grow long, shaggy coats, but their basic nutritional requirements are exactly the same as any other working horse. because a horse left to its own devices in the wild would spend all its time looking for and catting grass, and eating grass and other vegetation. Its digestive system is set up for the continuous consumption of relatively small amounts of food. Digestion is aided by the continuous movement of the horse as it forages. Blech. As a result, feeding a horse a large quantity of food at once, then making it wait hours till its next meal while tied up or restricted to a stall, can be a recipe for disaster. Things to consider when feeding horses are its weight and the amount of work it is doing. All domesticated horses need hay. In general, a horse should eat between 1.5% and 3% of its body weight every day. That means that a horse that weighs 1,000 pounds should be eating anywhere from 15 to 30 pounds of food a day. It's recommended that half of its food ration should consist of good hay, which horses need to keep their digestive tract sound and to satisfy their natural urge to chew. This means that a horse weighing about 1,000 pounds should be fed at least 7.5 to 15 pounds of hay a day. Timothy, alfalfa, and bourne grasses are among the hays commonly fed to a ranch horse. Working horses are usually fed grain as well as hay in order to provide extra energy and protein. Oats, corns, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these, along with supplement vitamins and minerals, are among the grains which ranch horses are commonly fed. When it comes to its grain ration, each horse's needs must be determined individually. The energy needed for one 1,000-pound horse mean it needs only 2 pounds of grain a day, while another might need 10 or more pounds a day, while still another might thrive on an all-hay diet and need no grain at all. It depends on how much work the horse is doing, how much hay it is getting, and how well it digests and absorbs the chosen source of grain. It's important that grain be added to a horse's diet slowly. Always remember to go by weight of the grain, not by its volume. I.e., a gallon of oats is quite different from a pound of oats. And use a properly calibrated scale when mixing grain sources. And never feed a horse more than 5 pounds of grain at one time. If a horse needs to eat more than 5 pounds of grain a day, divide the rations into at least 2 feedings separated by as much time as possible. Improper feeding can result in medical conditions that are very painful and potentially fatal to the horse, such as colic and flounder. In a horse, colic can be simply described as abdominal pain. This pain can be due to excess gas or an intestinal blockage, both of which can be caused by feeding a horse the wrong food or too much of the right food. Signs of colic in its early stages may include listlessness and a lack of appetite. As its condition worsens, the horse may roll repeatedly, lie down and stand up, sweat and kick at its abdomen. Call the veterinarian. Do not give the horse food or water to keep it walking if it keeps trying to roll. Flounder occurs when the tissue between the foot and the bone and the wall of the hoof swells. This results in pressure, causing pain, and if the swelling is severe, blood flow may stop and the tissue may die, resulting in permanent damage to the horse's feet. Bottom view of the affected area would look kind of like this. Diet-related causes of flounder include eating excessive amounts of grain and drinking cold water before being properly cooled down after exercise. What color is that horse? Black. Black body, black mane, and black tail with no hint of red. Some black horses fade to a rusty brown in constant sunlight. Others remain a fade-proof blue-black. Chestnut is an orange-red body, orange-red mane and tail. Color can vary from yellowish red to deep rich browns, a liver chestnut. But the mane and the tail will always be the same color as the body. A sorrel, the same as a chestnut, only with a flaxen or light-colored mane and tail. Not everyone agrees with this definition, but it's what we's gonna go with. Bay is a reddish-brown body, black mane, tail, and lower legs. Bays can have very dark, almost black. Bays can be very dark, almost black, but if the horse has black points and even a hint of brown or red, it's a bay. Buckskin, a yellow, tan, or dun-colored horse with black mane and tail, and lower legs. Buckskins with primitive markings, dark stripe, brown, black. A dark stripe, brown down the back, horizontal stripes on the upper legs, are called duns. A palomino is a golden-bodied, flaxen mane and tail, no hint of red in its coat. A dappled gray is dark skin with white dappling on a gray background. Grays turn white as they age, but always retain their dark skin. White. Blue or brown eyes, pink skin. White horses are born white, unlike grays, and they are not albinos. A roan is a horse that has white hairs interspersed with a base color. The face, mane, tail, and legs of a roan are a solid base color. A chestnut roan is sometimes called a strawberry roan due to its reddish-pink color. A black roan is sometimes called a blue roan. See, now we knows more about horses than we ever meant to. All right. That's the shelf I was just at, right? Yeah, that's book 2. Okay, let's take a look at this shelf. Some of these books look very familiar, some of them don't at all. Like these came from the last game. Alright, cool. They do love to reuse books. Oh boy, we found a City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses, Book 1. While much of the work on modern cattle ranch can be done using motorized vehicles, a great deal of it is still best accomplished on horseback. Cowboys can keep track of cattle grazing in rough terrain more easily by riding a horse, which can navigate the same steep, rocky gullies that cattle can, than by driving a pickup truck. Didn't say nothing about no ATV, though. Cattle tend to accept a horse and a rider in their midst more readily than a noisy dirt bike. Well, there you go. And jobs like herding and sorting, which require quick challenges of a direction and speed in order to control the movements of excited, confused, and sometimes just plain old stubborn cows and calves, would be all but impossible without a horse. In fact, anyone who's ever watched a good cutting horse at work can't help but wonder if it's the cowboy on its back that is obsolete. Though the horses found on working cattle ranches are sometimes called cow ponies, they're not necessarily ponies. A pony is usually defined as a horse that's under 4.2 hands, 58 inches, if we're being specific there. They're more correctly called stock horses, and are most likely to be a quarter horses, paints, or Appaloosas. Quarter horse was developed in the 17th century American by colonists looking for horses that could excel in straight, short distance races. These quarter-mile horses, which evolved from the Arab, Turk, and Bob breeds that were brought over from Europe, were compact, heavy-muscled, and even-tempered sprinters. When the pioneers went west, so did the quarter horse, and as the cattle ranching grew in economic importance, the quarter horse, whose ability to start, stop, and turn quickly, and to anticipate and thwart movements of cattle, became an indispensable part of ranch life. Today, this incredibly versatile horse can be seen everywhere, competing in ranch-related events such as cutting, roping, and as well as refined events such as dressage and show jumping. According to the American Quarter Horse Association, founded in 1940 to preserve the breed, a quarter horse can be just about any color from sorrel to buckskin to blue roan, but it can only have white markings on the face and below the knees. This horse is almost laying flat on the ground. I mean, really. The paint horse is a breed that, though it is distinguished by its beautiful markings, is not simply a color breed. To be officially recognized as a paint horse, a horse must be bred from horses registered with the American Paint Association. And the American Quarter Horse Association, a jockey club which registers thoroughbreds as a result. Paint horses are similar when it comes to conformation. When it comes to coat patterns, however, no two paints are ever the same. Paints are categorized by three types of coat pattern: Tabino, Ovo, and Tovaro. The head of the Tabino is similar color-wise to what a solid-colored horse. It may have no white tail on it at all, or it may have a blazed striped star or snip. All four of its legs below the knees and hocks are usually white. The white markings on its body are regular and often round or oval shaped, and its tail is frequently two colors. The head of an Overo and its bold white markings, its body displays irregular scattered splashes of white. Its back between its withers and its tail, as well as one or all four of its legs, is usually dark, and its tail is usually a single color. The Tavero describes those paints whose coat patterns can't fall neatly into either Tabano or Overo category. Such a horse with a bold white face, 4 white legs, and a predominantly dark body that displays irregularly shaped white markings. To further complicate matters, there's no guarantee that breeding two paint horses will result in a painted foal. However, solid-colored horses with paint bloodlines can be and are used for breeding. Like the quarter horse, paints can be found wherever calm, sturdy, willing mounts are required. The Appaloosa was developed by the Nez Perce tribe of the inland Northwest. It's unclear whether the Nez Perce established the breed using horses such as the Spanish introduced to North America in the early 18th century, or whether the Appaloosa migrated across the land bridge between Asia and North America with the Nez Perce thousands of years earlier. As ancient Asian photograph of the spotted horse suggests, in any case, by the 1880s, the Nez Perce had a remarkably large herd of these strong, sure-footed, colorful horses. While its general conformation is similar to that of other stock horses, the Appaloosa has several distinguishing characteristics. No other breed the Appaloosa has several distinguishing characteristics. No other breed possesses its high, distinctive spotted coat pattern. Most commonly is the blanket pattern, where an otherwise solid-colored horse will have white hindquarters with dark spots. Some Appaloosas are white with an uniformly sized dark spots that create a leopard pattern. Some are a malted mix of light and dark hair. The skin on the nose and lips of the Appaloosa is a texture of pigmented and non-pigmented skin, giving it an almost freckled appearance. The white of its eyes, the scala, is indeed white and readily visible. This is not the case in other breeds, giving the Appaloosa a very alert and wide-awake appearance. Mules and other breeds. Mules can be found on some ranches the cross between a female horse and a male donkey is a mule. A mule is known for being sure-footed and unflappable, as a result of its still often used as a pack animal. Gaited horses such as Paso Finos, Peruvian Pezos, and Tennessee walking horses are extremely smooth to ride, and as a result have their place on some working ranches. Draft horses can still be found pulling wagons and sleighs though it's usually to keep visitors amused rather than to get ranch chores done. There's more information on ranch horses that can be found in the book too, which we've already read. Paint dries in record time. Local science teacher spends day watching paint dry. Says it's the most excitement he's had in years. Well. Oh, I see more books. Oh, Charlene Proussel, winner of the Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence. Charlene Proussel, like the wind through my heart. To bet, Charlene. All right. Think that's about all. Ooh. Interesting. I think that's about all we can do in here for now.
Frances Humber. Wonder who she was.
Interesting. All right.
Hey!
Hi!
You must be Nancy.
I
The
am.
cook, Shorty Thurmond.
That's
Welcome
nice.
to Shadow Ranch. Come on over here and tell me about yourself.
I'm already
You
over
have
here. I'm
talked
not
to
going
the
any
Raleigh,
further.
Right?
I haven't. I still can't believe what happened to Ed. About this phantom horse thing.
Ed said something about a phantom horse. Do you know what she was talking about?
Sure do. See, I was just about to crawl into bed last night when all of a sudden
sounds
this
delightful.
glowing horse comes galloping up outside. It
Oh!
stops and rears and paws, whinnying and snorting. Then it just wheels around and gallops off into the night. It was Dirk Valentine's horse, you know. Now it's a phantom.
I'm sorry, who?
Dirk Valentine?
Dirk Valentine was an outlaw around here back in the 1880s.
Oh.
Legend has it he was in love with Frances Humber. She lived right here on Shadow Ranch. Unfortunately, her daddy was the sheriff.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Because of him, Valentine was captured and eventually hanged. Ever since, the ghost of his horse has been roaming the desert, cursing whoever sees him with bad luck.
And you really believe that?
You don't really believe that, do you?
All I know is, Ed Raleigh sees the horse, and what happens less than 2 minutes later? He gets bit by a rattlesnake. You do the math.
You saw the horse too? Nothing happened to you? I'm just saying. He saw that horse too. Nothing happened to him.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Hello.
You talked to the Raleighs?
Yes, I'm supposed to go ahead and have a good time, not worry about Ed, which is easier said than done.
I sure did. Do you think Ed's gonna be all right?
He'll be okay. Getting bit by a rattler's no picnic, but it sounds like he's out of the woods.
Shorty told me about the phantom horse that appeared just before it happened. Did you see it too?
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Guess you're gonna be asking me a lot of questions, huh?
Am I bugging you?
I'm sorry. Am I bugging you?
The Raleighs said you were a detective.
Their niece said that, and she exaggerates. It's just kind of a hobby.
Amateur detective. It's just kind of a hobby.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. We were short a couple hands to begin with, and now with the Raleighs gone and everybody on edge over what happened last night, well, this is not a good time to be visiting Shadow Ranch, that's all.
Fair enough, but I'm here and I can't go anywhere anyway, so just put me to work. How do you think that rattlesnake wound up in the bedroom? It's a good question.
How do you think that rattlesnake wound up in the Raleigh's bedroom?
Probably crawled in through a mouse hole sometime during the day and took a nap. Nighttime's when they're most active. Something the Raleighs found out the hard way.
Has anything like that ever happened here before?
Not since I've been here.
Interesting.
The Raleighs asked me to take something out to Mary Yazie's, but it's in the den in the roll-top desk, which is locked. They said you had the key?
Sure do. They gave me their key ring at the hospital.
Great, thanks.
To get to Mary's shop, just follow the trail that goes northeast out of the corral.
Nice.
Miss it. And I should probably warn you, she doesn't like the Raleighs.
Why not?
No idea. Not really any of my business.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Well, okay then. Kay has spotted something that she obviously wants to bark at.
Well, hello there.
Hi.
You got some friends back there? Hi there. You two aren't too shabby looking either.
Horses. Alright, cool. So let's go meet our final suspect. I mean, ranch hand.
So which one are you?
Pardon?
Excuse me?
The Raleighs said they were going to be inviting some young ladies out here. I take it you're one of them.
Yes, I'm Nancy Drew, and you are?
Yes, I'm Nancy Drew. And you are?
I'm the head wrangler. You want to ride, you come to me. You prove to me you know what you're doing, I may just let you.
So, So, did you see the Phantom Horse last night? Just, sidetrack.
Did you see the Phantom Horse last night?
I saw something. Just what? I still ain't sure. Now, if you want to ride, listen up. First thing you're gonna do is never ride unless you're wearing a hat and gloves. And unless you got a full canteen of water. You can wear that hat over there. It's Mrs. Raleigh's. Got a helmet built right in. Her gloves are on the saddle you'll be using. And you can get a canteen from Shorty. Then you're gonna saddle and bridle your horse. No need to brush him. I do that when I bring him in. Then you're gonna lead him to the mountain block in the corral and mount up. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can't ride outside the corral till you get all the answers right.
Okay.
Once I pass your test, can I ride any time I want?
Long as you talk to me first. When you're done riding,
So that's
you
no.
dismount, hook your horse up, take the saddle and bridle off, and put him back where you got him. Always keep your gloves with your saddle.
Which horse would you like me to ride?
The bay over there. Name's Bob. If you get off when you're on the trail, don't tie your reins to nothing. Just drop them. And barring an earthquake or something, old Bob will stay put.
Okay.
May I go riding now?
Nope. With the Raleigh's gone, the ranch is real short-handed. Before you ride, you're gonna have to go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing. Gotta get a canteen from him anyway.
All right.
No hurry.
Well, time to go talk to Shawty then. There we go. Got a hat. It's got a helmet built right in. Supposedly.
Hello?
Nancy, hi.
Hi.
Beth, and George.
Hi, I'm at the ranch. Where are you guys?
Yes.
The airport in Phoenix. I'm not gonna like where this is going.
The airport in Phoenix?
We're at the airport in Omaha, Nebraska. Our plane had to land here so they could fix some problem with the radio, and now they're saying we could be on the ground for hours.
Oh, well, that's gonna be fun. At least they didn't cancel the flight.
Well, at least they didn't cancel the flight.
Yet,
Glass half full?
who knows what's really going on? Yeah, no one around here ever gives you a straight answer. So what's going on there?
Can I exit? No. So I want to turn the music down a little. The music's a little high.
Ed and Aunt Bet found a rattlesnake in their room.
Oh my gosh, are they okay?
Well, actually, it bit Uncle Ed.
Is he alright?
He will be. Right now, he's in the hospital. He'll probably
Okay.
be there for a day or two. Aunt Bet's staying with him.
Oh my gosh.
And apparently a phantom horse showed up at just about the same time as that snake.
I would like to get out of this.
All the times to get stranded in some stupid airport. Look, you just better keep us posted, Nancy Drew. That's all I gotta say. We're so bored. George just bought a book on 19th century clothing and accessories.
George did?
The only thing in the bookstore here that looked halfway interesting. So if you need to know anything that's even remotely related to 19th century fashion, let us know, okay?
Sounds good to me.
So what else has been going on?
Alright, that's it for now. I gotta adjust the settings a little bit. I gotta adjust the settings a little bit.
Well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm
I
afraid
mean-
all is not well. The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory.
That's a little bit better.
Dear Hannah, well,
That's a little bit better. The music kind of just drowned out Bess and George is all.
Hey there, Nancy.
Hi.
Man, I wish the Raleighs were here.
Oh,
how come?
I'm really looking forward to you and me sitting down and having a nice conversation, especially with all the weird stuff that's going on. I'm so busy getting all their chores done in addition to my own that I barely have time to talk to myself, let alone to you. Enough of me complaining. What's up?
I
okay.
should get a canteen from you and see if there are any chores you'd like me to do.
Music to my ears. First thing you can do for me is go out to the garden and pick all the ripe vegetables. You know what ripe vegetables look like, don't you?
Yeah, more or less.
Good, because if you pick vegetables that aren't ripe yet, I'll be real ticked. You can put them in the vegetable basket that's hanging outside. And one more thing. Sometime today, I need you to build a cooking fire in the pit outside. I'll light it when I'm ready to start cooking. And be sure to fill the bucket out there with water and leave it by the pit. You know, just in case something catches on fire that isn't supposed to. The Raleighs
Yep.
wanted to have a cookout tonight, and by golly, we're gonna have a cookout no matter who is or isn't here.
Well, I
All
better
right
get
then.
going.
Pleasure talking to you.
I mean, are you sure you don't want to, like, postpone said cookout until, like, the rest... I mean, not even the Raleighs, but, like, until Bess and George get here, even? I need sticks. We're gonna split some wood. Okay, so we need to stand here. We need to hit it here. Go. Yes. Okay. We need to stand back here. And we need to hit it kind of sideways. Boom! Alright, we need up here. And straight on. Haha!
Just call me Nancy Paul Bunyan Drew.
Done. And we got wood. Got more sticks. Sticks are fun. Got any more sticks lying around? Yes, actually, over here. Sticks. All the sticks that you need are around here. You just have to look for them sticks. Ooh.
Wonder who wrote this.
And what it says. Mine now. How are we looking, by the way? I think that might be it. I might be wrong, though. Let's go fill the bucket.
I need something to put the fire out.
I mean, nothing's on fire yet, but there we go. Anything in here of interest? No. Okay. Let's put the fire bucket full of water right there. Okay. Here we are.
Bank robbers?
Ooh. Denver bank robbers spotted at local gas station. Clerk's description of clothing, car, green-tinted sunglasses matches that of witnesses to $100,000 heist. Okay. Alright, so let's go build us a campfire. Ooh, before we go building us a campfire. I now have the sheriff's number. Thank you. Not that I super need it, but it's a nice to have. Okay. Let's start with kindling.
So far, so good.
Let's put some sticks
That
on.
should do it.
And then finish with
There. An
logs.
extremely well-built campfire, if I do say so myself.
Great looking fire, Nancy. Nice job.
Yep, that's delightful. Alright, so we have the campfire built. I need the bucket so I can do the chore that I'm kind of nervous to do.
Oh man, no wonder I'm sweating.
It's hot. Okay. Northern lights are kind of red, kind of not. The golden ivory eggs should be, golden. Romano beans, are they dry beans or not? I think Romano are dry. Internet. Search. Veggies. Here we go. Okay. That's snap peas. Here we go. Dry beans. Okay, so Romano are a bush and a pole bean. Underripe, the beans in the middle are ripe and the right are overripe. So we're saying we definitely want to grab those overripe ones here. I think that's it there. Beefsteak tomatoes are easy. Golden Queen here. And black turtle are a dry bean, right? I'm pretty sure of that. Because if the other one were the pole beans, then that means the black turtle are the dry bean. Okay. So, dry beans. Dry beans should be brown when ripe. So, yeah, black turtle. So, the black turtle are not ready yet. Beefsteak. Northern Lights are just kind of a reddish sort of thing. They're kind of a reddish gold. Okay. So the black turtle aren't ready. My only question is the Romano. Some of the Romano might be ripe.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Yep. Getting
Pick
there.
those vegetables for me yet?
Yes.
Some of this stuff's overripe, but I'll just pitch it. Now,
Okay,
second thing I
cool,
need
we
you to
got
do
it.
For me is take this, go out to the chicken coop and fill it up with eggs. Just be careful of that basket. It's kind of old.
Okay.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Alrighty. Alright, let's head on in. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Here we go, we have eggs.
Oh no!
Oh,
There's a hole in it.
oh, bother. Alright, let's get out of there. Let's come here. Let's take a look at this. And we get to fix it. There. There. Done. Done. Okay, cool. Those are kind of a little bit easy to do. Now let's talk about these guys, please. There we go. Alright. That has to go down there. This has to go up here. This has to go up here. And these two need to swap. There we go.
Am I good or what?
Nancy, I wouldn't go patting yourself on the back. Now sewing that together, I don't think you had a needle, so that's pretty stunning. But alright, done. Let's try this again. Let's go looking for eggs. Thank you. anything else? No, I don't think so. Alright, I'm pretty sure we have to wait for the white chicken to leave before I can check under it. Did I check the sky? I did. Because it's got this lovely sign of, hey, you! Don't even think about taking my eggs when I'm sitting here. It makes me crazy. She doesn't, she's a little more upset about that than everybody else. Let's go see if this is good enough for Shorty. He might want to check under the white one.
You can find more eggs than that.
Yeah, well, I gotta wait for her to move first. Alright. There we go. Now we're fine. Now I have eggs.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
I'd like to get a canteen of water.
Do you think I could get a canteen of water from you?
Got one right here. You're good to go.
Thank you.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Woo! Alright. Now, we've done all the chores for Shorty. Now, we can go ask Tex about going riding. Oh, Tex!
Need something?
May I go riding now?
Yep. If you got everything I told you need, and you think you know your stuff when it comes to horses, old Bob's all yours.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Alright. So, he's going to ask me some other questions while I'm out there. The answer is all up here. Anatomy of a horse hoof. You know, you got the frog, the heel, bulbs, quarter, toe, sole, wall. Everything like that. Always check your girth before hitting the trail. You got the bits of a horse here. Hock. It's right back here. You're going to need to know that. Alright. Let's try this one. Well, we've looked at everything I can. Let's go ahead and
Come on, Bob.
get on out here.
I'm ready.
Alright, let's go.
Ready for some questions?
Yep.
You bet.
Where's a horse's hocks?
We just saw this.
On its back legs.
That's 1 out of 10.
Let's
Ask me
go.
Something else.
Where's a horse's frog?
On the bottom of its hoof.
2 out of 10. Got a long way to go.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
We read this earlier. That should be 55 inches.
55 inches.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
Okay, I messed
What
that
kind
one
of
up.
horse is a Paso Fino?
I believe that is a
A
gated horse.
3 down, 7 to go.
Okay.
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colicking?
It keeps lying down, then standing up.
That's 4 right.
Ask me something else.
We're
What's
moving
the
on.
difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay has brown points, doesn't
a
it?
bay is light brown.
No, I messed that one up.
Ask
I
me
was reading the
something
wrong
else.
thing.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Nez Pierce.
That's 5. You're halfway there.
I'm getting there.
Something else.
What part of a horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
Its feet.
Bingo. That was number 6.
We already read that
Something
one.
else.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
This is
The
the
cinch.
cinch.
7 down. You're in the home stretch.
Yep, we
Ask
can
me
do this.
something else.
What is a mule?
The offspring of a male horse and a female donkey.
Did I get that backwards? I got that
Ask me
backwards.
something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
Okay. Let's say 5 feet.
5 feet.
8 right. Just
There
two
we
to go.
go. I messed that one up. That's
What's
okay.
the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay has black
A bay
points.
has black points.
This here's your final question.
All right.
Ready?
What is a mule?
It's a female horse and a male
The
donkey, I
offspring
think.
of a female horse and a male donkey.
Well, you answered all the questions.
There we go.
And
Got
I
it.
can tell by the way you
I
sit,
get
you
'em
ain't
all
gonna
mixed
go
up, it's
falling off
fine.
For no good reason. So you're free to ride outside the corral.
Woo!
Don't go galloping all over the place. Because if you bring old Bob back all hot
Oh,
and
I
sweaty,
forgot to get the thing from
you
the
can
roll
kiss
top.
your
We gotta do
cowgirl
that.
days at Shadow Ranch goodbye.
All right. Well, I appreciate that, but I do have to make a quick pit stop. Hang on. I do have to make a quick pit stop. I forgot a thing. I gotta go get a thing. Hang on. We'll be back, Bob. We'll be back. I gotta go get a thing from a thing. Oh,
Uh-oh. I'd better put that back.
I'd like a Cocoa Kringle bar, please. J. Nash to Tex Britton.
Looks like Tex has a sister named Jane Nash.
Lasso yourself a wild one, partner. I still can't believe I got a real life cowboy for a brother. Your sister, Jane Nash. All right. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. All right, I needed to go to the roll top. I forgot about this. Give me the key. Alright, we have a couple of things to look at in here.
The Raleighs sold a trunk full of junk to Mary Yazzie.
Used steamer trunk containing junk items from Shadow Ranch sold to Mary Yazzie for $85. Paid in full. Cash to Ed Raleigh. That must be the note they want me to take. Anything else? Ooh, hello. To Ed and Bet Raleigh, just because you fired me, don't make another mistake and think you've heard the last of me, because you haven't. We all know that I deserved a second chance. Letting me go without giving me one was just plain wrong.
Jane Nash, Tex's sister?
In fact, no, what your problem is, you don't believe in justice. But see, I do. That's the way my brother and I were raised. Justice always prevails, although sometimes it needs a little help. You'll see. Jane Nash. Okay. Well, all right then. Let's go deliver this to... I went a little too far. There we go. Let's go deliver this letter to Mary Ozzie. Hey, quick question before I head out.
You still here?
Should I be somewhere
Should
else?
I be somewhere else?
Yeah, home in your nice soft Betty Bye. You and your friends, if they ever show up, you ain't gonna last more than 3 days out here.
Okay.
Why do you say that?
City folk can't take living out here. Too rugged, too much work, too dangerous.
I understand you have a sister named Jane Nash.
So what if I do?
Well, I found a pretty nasty letter from Jane Nash in the Raleigh's desk. Did you know that she used to work for the Raleighs?
Did you know that she used to work for the Raleighs?
No, she didn't. What gave you that idea? Hey, you've been snooping, haven't you? In the Raleigh stuff? In my stuff?
Not technically.
Not really. I mean, not technically.
My business ain't none of your business. And that includes any sisters I may or may not have. You need to go. I'm busy.
I mean, fair. I am being kind of nosy. Alright. Alright, Bob, we're gonna go riding. Not technically, they told me to look in their roll-top desk, and it was just laying out there.
Bob, good boy.
So, you know.
Okay, Bob, what do you say we do some sightseeing?
Let's go to Mary's Gifts. It's right across Dead Man's Creek, which is just a wonderful name for a creek. Dead Man's Cliff Creek. That's just great. Alright. What do we got? Ooh.
That trunk looks really old. Something goes here.
Fun. Don't mind me. Highly successful romance novelist Charlena Purcell will be touring the Southwest this summer. A meticulous, tireless researcher, Miss Purcell knows more about what went on in the 19th century Arizona than do most historians. Invite her to speak in front of your favorite organization and hear firsthand how she puts together her wonderfully detailed, emotionally rich works of fiction. Book her today! Ooh. And then we go down, just straight down. Woo! This one's a little bit harder. Should be aiming to get them kind of stuck. I have managed to get me rather stuck. Okay, cool. Alright. I don't like how much my cursor was kind of glitching out through that.
You?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
I'm Mary Yazzie.
Hi.
I heard what happened last night. Tough break for the Raleighs. Getting that place going has been a real struggle for them.
How did you hear about it?
How did you hear about it?
Word gets around.
You probably know everyone in the valley, don't you? Oops, I almost forgot. Bet wanted me to give you this.
Great. I want to buy a small piece of property from them. It must be their response.
Bad news?
They rejected my offer.
Well, yeah.
Well, I guess that's that. But as long as you're here, look around. All the jewelry you see, all the rugs, the beadwork, the pottery, they were all made by local artists, including yours truly.
Nice.
So if you want to know something, especially if you want to know how much something is, just ask.
Is that old trunk over there the one you bought from the Raleighs?
Yeah, they didn't want much for it, so I took it off their hands.
$85 isn't much.
I still don't know what's in it because I can't figure out how to open it.
May I take a closer look at it?
Sure.
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Interesting. We polish rocks and petrified wood. Ask for details. Alright. This I am going to need to know for later, which means I am going to need my notebook, which I left down below, because I'm brilliant! Alright. It takes 4 ingredients. It takes 4 ingredients to petrify wood, to turn it into stone. Water, mud, and time. Trees that existed in the Jurassic period around 225 million years ago, in swamps and alongside streams, eventually died, toppled over, and were carried downstream. These logs and branches eventually stopped, and they became buried under thick layers of mud and debris. Lack of oxygen kept the wood from decaying, while the volcanic ash in the mud caused silica to slowly seep into the wood, a process called permanization. The silica gradually filled and eventually replaced the individual microstructures with quartz crystals. This petrification process continued for millions and millions of years, so that by the time the ocean had formed above the wood, receded, and thick layers of sediment and enshrouding, it dried up and eroded away. The wood was gradually exposed. The wood that we see today had been turned to stone. But if petrified wood is largely quartz and quartz is colorless, why is petrified wood so colorful? When the silica seeped into the wood, it carried with it other minerals that were present in the mud, such as iron, copper, and manganese. Iron, so Fe is iron, and it oxidizes. Iron oxidizes, causing orange, rust, red, and yellow hues. This is orange, red kind of thing. It's seen in petrified wood. While copper, Cu, results in pink and purple, produces blue and green tints. This is blue. Green, we're going to need that. And silica, manganese, results in pink and purple tints. So Mn is pink / purple, and silica produces white and gray hints, and Si is white gray. We're going to need all that for later. Depending on their size, age, and visual appeal, pieces of petrified wood can sell for anywhere from $5 to several $1,000s on public land regulated by the Bureau of Land Management. Petrified wood is treated as mineral and falls under mining laws, so that no permit is required to remove limited quantities of petrified wood for non-commercial purposes. Removal of petrified wood from any national and state parks is prohibited by law. Don't try it. So this is all petrified wood, supposedly, and polished stone. I've actually done rock polishing. It is noisy and takes days.
What a beautiful horse.
That is a lovely horse.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Is that you riding that beautiful Palomino in the picture over there?
That's my horse Banner. I train him myself.
You train horses?
Just on the side. Someday I'd like to do it professionally, but it would take money to get started. And money is one thing I'm not very good at making.
I don't know. You said that $85 for a trunk of junk was not that big a deal in 2002, so I'm just saying.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
This was what, 2005 actually, I think this game came out? Okay, we can go back to Shadow Ranch, I guess. Not much else to do for now. Just a quick question. Here we go. Ah! Yes! The return of the task list. Well, the beginning of the task list.
Check.
Study up on horses. As long as I've got the key, might as well take a good look around inside the desk. Yeah, I need to do that.
Till it's done. Can't check that off yet.
All right.
That's done.
Oh,
I haven't done that yet.
it's always so nice to tick these things off the list.
I'm finished. That's done.
Find out what to deal with the Phantom Horse.
Can't check that off.
Okay.
till it's done.
Alright. There we go. Ooh, barrel racing. Fun. I think it's supposed to test the agility of the horse, if I remember correctly. I don't. Never assume I remember anything correctly. I almost never remember anything right. Anyway. Let's go back to the roll top, because there was something up here that I missed that I should have grabbed. I locked it back up. Right here. Oh, no, not there. Wrong side. Those are diskettes. I want this side. Okay. So right there. Now, fun.
That's
We
not the
have.
right time. Must be broken.
We have red. We have some different colors here on that clock. Now, if we go over here and take a look at this guy, we need red, blue, and yellow, and we've got this lovely clock symbol here. So, let's take a look at this clock. So, red is 12. I spelled it RDE. I don't know. Red is 12. Blue is 2. And yellow is 7. Okay. So, that being the case, let's put our wrenches in and give it a spin. So, red is 12. Blue is 1, 2. And yellow is 6, 7. Boom. Merle Humber.
July 4th, 1882. Got sworn in as sheriff.
Woo.
It was the 4th. So it was like all them celebrations was for me. Which of course they weren't.
Well, no.
Francis thought up a song and played it on the piano for me. I forget how it went, but it was purty. I'm lucky to have her for a daughter. Hereford Shoup come by with a plant.
Ooh, in November.
Which he calls Harrison's Yellow. Looked right dead to me, but Francis planted it out back, give it some water, and already it looks to be on the mend. She's 17 and can read and write good and knows her numbers. Hereford's thinking to marry her, but I said she ain't of that mind yet.
Well, all right then.
March 30th, 1883. Frances has got eyes for a young man named Dirk. She says he's from Prescott. Cappy says when she plays the piano, this Dirk makes everyone be quiet so he can hear her good. I ain't never seen her smile like she smiles now. I told her to bring him to the ranch for dinner, but she says he won't come because he is too shy. I wonder if that is the truth. April 16th, 1883.
Well, all right then.
Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this Dirk Valentine, who's wanted for robbing 2 banks in a stagecoach.
Uh-oh.
The picture with the letter looked just like Dirk, who Francis is sweet on. When I showed her the picture, she got tearful and run off. Now, Dirk is gone, and she won't say nothing about where he went. August 2nd, 1883. Dirk Valentine is robbing banks and coaches and trains all over the territory. Francis says he never ever shoots his gun and only steals from people that already got plenty of money. But that ain't true, because some of them trains he robbed was carrying money meant to pay miners a hard-earned wages. He is nothing but a no-good, greedy outlaw. But Francis gets real mad when I say that. I fear she is still sweet on him, that she sees him when she knows I am busy, and gets letters from him which he hides from me.
Well,
September 9th, 1883.
got hold of the note Francis sent to Dirk and saw what they was going to meet. So I got a posse and we caught Dirk, and now he's in jail. The judge is coming next week, and I hear he is a hanging judge.
Uh-oh.
Dirk most likely ain't long for this world. Francis won't say nothing to me no more, and says she never will again.
I wonder if they had a voice actor read these, because in order to make them a little more authentic, they added a bunch of misspellings and like backward letters and everything to make it a little more
September
authentic.
13th, 1883. Dirk sent a secret letter to Francis, which Mason got hold of and give to me. I locked it up so she won't ever read it. Francis ain't allowed to see Dirk in jail, of course, and if she never sees his letter, maybe she will think he don't like her no more, and maybe she will stop liking him. Francis's ma would have known what to do better than me. I wish she was still alive. September 17th, 1883. They hung Dirk at noon.
Ooh.
I thought I would be glad, but I ain't. September 18th, 1883.
Ooh.
Francis took Brownie in my big saddlebag and is gone. She ain't told no one where she's going, not even Cappy. But I know she will forget Dirk, and when she does, she will come home because she's a smart gal and will figure out that I did what I'd done for her.
You really ought to talk to her, my
January
dude.
4th, 1884. My sister says her little girl Ellie got a letter that said Francis went east and was not of a mind to ever return. I hope this ain't the truth, because I miss her something awful.
Aww.
June 11th, 1884. The Harrison's yellow, which Francis said was her favorite flower in the world, is just a pile of brown sticks now. I don't know how to look after delicate things like that, so it is my fault that it died. I
Aww.
ain't seen or heard from Francis in a year. I tell people she's on her way home, but when I look in my heart, I know this is a lie. She will never come back to Shadow Ranch, and it is my fault. I will just have to find a way to live with it.
I love that they put tear stains on this one because he's just broken about it. Oh, I'm sorry, my dude.
This doesn't look like it was ever opened.
As usual, things did not work out like I planned.
There we go.
Just when I get everything fixed just right for you to go looking for the thing I hid for you, I go and get myself arrested. But no matter what
I think
you
this
do,
is Ned's
nothing
voice
is gonna
actor.
happen to me. I will be fine and we will be together soon, I promise. Meanwhile, you can keep busy by looking for what I hid. Start by using this piece of paper to mark where all the rock pictures are. They will tell you what to do next. Your favorite flowers and the flowers on your favorites, start keeping them in mind too. I will leave a message for you in this here cell, just in case they decide to move me to the jail down in Tumbleweed or something. I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I am sure to be out of here before you find my treasure, but in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Dirk. P.S. I do not and never will hold what your father did to me against you.
Interesting. He seems to have more education than her father, because he didn't really do a lot of the misspellings or whatever on there. Interesting. So this is just a brute force puzzle. There's really not much you can do, just kind of guess. Sorry. Messed that up. There we go. That must have been Francis and her daddy. Alright, so there we go. Interesting. Well, let's go see if we can make a quick call. Charlena Purcell, perhaps. She knows more about 18.
And thank you for calling the office of
Charlene Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels.
Never mind.
Okay. So, it did say that she was actually somebody who, who knew a lot about, 18th century Arizona. So, she's going to be somebody we have to call. She does become a mildly recurring character. Not like as recurring as Sunny. But, to be fair, we also haven't met Sunny yet. No, we met Sunny. Kind of, sort of. More or less. We met Sunny in, Scarlet Hand was Sunny's first appearance. And he becomes a, recurring character after that.
Would you mind if I try to get this open?
Please do. In fact, if you get it open, I'll let you keep something from it. You can have your pick.
Alright. Let's put these wrenches in and give them a wee turn. Just kind of getting an idea of what it does. And then we'll try Charlene again. See if we can talk to her now.
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hello?
My name is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
Concerning?
I'm staying at a ranch in central Arizona, and since she knows so much about the history of Arizona, I thought maybe she could answer some questions for me.
Questions concerning?
Well, I came across a very old trunk that might contain stuff that has to do with these people named Dirk Valentine and Francis Humber. Only I can't open it.
Did you say Dirk Valentine?
And his girlfriend, Francis Humber, yes.
Would you hold, please?
Nope.
Thank you for holding. And thank you for calling the office of Charlene Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels, it recently received the Catherine Cooper Award for Historical Excellence. Reading a Charlene Purcell novel is like traveling through time to the old Southwest on the wings of love.
This is Charlena. Who is this again?
Nancy Drew?
Tell me about the trunk you found.
To open it I need to put these wrenches into 3 holes, but I don't know what direction.
The lock seems to have something to do with this image that's engraved on the trunk right above it.
Describe the image.
It's this kind of abstract design made up of hearts and doves, and the initials EH and AH.
EH would be Eldridge Humber, and AH would be Abigail Humber. Frances Humber's grandparents on her father's side. Her mother died when she was 10. Now, the picture no doubt commemorates their wedding day, which was 4/9/11. April 9th, 1811.
Well, there we go.
Those numbers must have something to do with the directions in which those wrenches need to be pointing.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. In the course of my research, I've only read about the trunks Merrill and Eldridge Humber handcrafted.
Really? They handcrafted it?
One. However,
That's
I've
nice.
been running across fascinating tidbits concerning the Humber family and stashing them away for years. When I have enough tidbits stashed away, I may well write a book about them.
Then you'd probably be very interested to know what's in this trunk.
Yes, I would. And since I've helped you, or tried to, it's only fair that you help me.
Yes.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll keep you posted. Did I mention that I'm staying at Shadow Ranch?
This just gets better and better.
Doesn't it?
I'll tell my assistant to put your calls through immediately. By the way, why are you so interested in the Humbers?
Knowing more about them and what happened in the past may help me figure out something that's going on in the present. I'm kind of a detective.
That makes 2 of us. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Of course. She sounds so sly. I don't know why. Okay. So, much like we did with the clocks, right? That would be 3, so 4. This would be 6, 7, 8, 9. Thank you. And that would be 9, 10, 11.
I got the trunk open.
Great, thank you. Go ahead and take something from it. You deserve a reward.
Okay, so in this trunk we have a map, a sheriff's badge, a pair of scissors, a frying pan, a blanket,
I
and...
want something else from the trunk. I should put back what I took before.
I didn't mean to take it. I just meant to look at it up close.
If I want something else from the trunk,
Seriously, you, Nancy, you've got to stop doing that. Okay, there we go. Now I've got the watch. And a
I wonder how
watch.
you open this.
Well, you open it the same way we opened the last one.
Bingo! F.H. Francis Humber?
And it's the same thing as before, where it's a brute force puzzle to get it open. There we go.
Green bottle under...
Hmm.
Wonder what that means.
Alright, well... before we go headed out, can I talk to Miss
Hi,
Yazzie?
Can I help you with something?
Are there many petroglyphs around here?
If you take the trail to Cougar Bend, there are hundreds. A lot of them were probably made by the Anasazi. They lived in the area until about 700 years ago, when they just suddenly picked up and left.
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Okay. Cool. I gotta call Charlena. Tell her what was in the trunk. It wasn't anything amazing.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
She told me to put you right through.
Woo!
She even told me to make sure you didn't have to listen to that recording again. You really rave.
I do. Thank you.
Hello, Nancy. So what have you discovered?
I opened that trunk and found a locket watch in it that used to belong to Francis.
And was anything in the locket watch?
Half a picture. I'm pretty sure what's there is a picture of Francis. I think the missing half was of her father. Anyway, on the back it said, green bottle under.
Wonder what that means.
It looks like the rest of the sentence is on the half that got torn off.
I know a lot about the Humbers, but I don't know anything about a green bottle. What happened to all of Dirk Valentine's ill-gotten gains? That's what I'd really like to know.
What do you think
What
happened?
do you think happened to it?
The rumor is Dirk hid his fortune in such a way that only Francis would be able to find it. And seeing that he was basically just a high-spirited, fun-loving guy who loved taking risks, I tend to believe it. But the fact that after Dirk's demise, she spent the rest of her life teaching school in Ohio strongly suggests that she never found the treasure. So the rumor probably isn't true.
Yeah.
I have reason to believe that it is.
Really? Tell me.
I found a letter from Dirk that Francis never read.
Ooh.
It told her how to start looking for what he'd hidden for her. His clues were rather obtuse, though.
For example?
For example, he refers to her favorite flowers and the flowers on her favorites. Do you know what that means?
No, and that's the problem. Whatever clues he left for her no doubt relate to things only she and no one else would understand.
Well, I'm going to try to figure it out anyway.
That's the spirit. And if you think there's something I can help you with, please do not hesitate to call.
Talk to you soon.
You do that.
Oh, please don't hesitate to call, dear. We now have Cougar Bend and the trail stop. Fun! There's really not much at the trail stop right now. But I can find some arrowheads just lying around. Here lies Charlie, best mule whatever lived. Never kicked me or nothin'. Well, the good for Charlie. Another arrowhead.
Better not leave old Bob behind.
No, but I can grab this other arrowhead. And I'm pretty sure that's good. Okay, yeah, that's it. Alright. to Cougar Bend! I think the trail stop is actually where where Dirk was arrested. You go here. We have this guy here. And then there's another one down here. I think is how that goes. And another arrowhead. Ooh, we've got birdies. Oh, birdies are up a little bit because we got lizard down here. So birdies are up here. Lizard is down there. Down there. Thank you.
If I had a rope, I could lasso that tree branch and pull myself up.
Too bad I don't have a rope. Let's take a look up here. We have sun and hand up here. We have birdie, ram, and there was a swirly on the side over there, but it was hard to see. There's a swirly right here, but it was hard to see. All right. Ooh. It was hard to see, but I got it. Right there. I got another arrowhead. Okay, cool. So then, let's just click on Cougar's Bend just so I can take a look at what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All right, I'm missing 4, I think, but that's cool. Okay, yeah. We're all set. Anything else?
Can't check that off till it's done. I haven't done that. Can't check that off. I'm finished with that. That's done.
So figure out a way to get up onto that ledge. Mark all the petroglyphs on the map. I can't do that until I get up to the ledge. Keep your eyes peeled for a green bottle under something. That won't be for another day or two.
Check.
Find out where the rock pictures are. Got it. Figure out how to open that trunk. Got it.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Find out why Mary's so eager to buy that property.
Can't check that off till it's done.
So I haven't finished looking around the roll top, really?
Check. That's done.
Got everything else but the roll top done, eh? Alright, well let's head back to Shadow Ranch and see what we get. We're going all the way around. And back to Shadow Ranch. Okay. So, that is not what I was aiming for. I was aiming for this. Okay, let's put the saddle away. Hello.
If my family's any of your concern,
It's
my
not.
sister did work for the Raleighs.
Ah.
Back in Phoenix. She got fired, she got mad, but she's over it. Okay?
So it's just a coincidence you ended up working here too? Or why didn't you just tell me that? Meeny, meeny, chili beanie, we're gonna choose this one. Top one.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Because it makes me look bad. I figured no one would ever find out. When they did, I just got all flustered like.
So the bad stuff that's been going on around here, it's not because you're helping them get back at her. It's a little mean. Sco, are you and your sister very close?
Are you and your sister very close?
Nope. Fact is, my sister can be kind of a flake. I'd have probably fired her too.
Could I get a rope?
Do you know anything about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid for his sweetheart?
Nope.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that. I need a rope. Do you think I could borrow yours?
Nope.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Thank you. Good talk. Oh!
And she'll be
It's
coming around the mountain when she goes.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that one hurt.
Take anymore.
I'm with you.
Where are you going? You can't leave. The Raleighs said we were to have a cookout and entertain our guest.
Yeah, well, I don't call this entertainment.
I'm with
It's
you.
worse than whatever that stuff was you cooked.
That was lamb ragout for your information, and it was great. If you couldn't appreciate it, it's because your taste buds are about as sophisticated as a sand flea's.
I think I'll turn in too. Night, ma'am.
Night, sir.
Next time, just stick to burgers.
Et tu, Brute? You see that? You see what I put up with? Day in and day out, I cast my culinary pearls before ungrateful, uncultured swine. Well, I'll show them. I'll write a best-selling cookbook, that's what I'll do. Then I'll get my own TV show, then I'll do a movie, and while they're out here punching cattle,
I mean, lamb ragu is a bit of a weird choice for a cookout. Hot dogs would be better. Because then you can roast your own hot dogs over a campfire. Hello? Yipes. It's raining and I hope that's good water. And not nasty water.
Did you say this happened right after that phantom horse showed up again?
Yeah.
The house blew just as the horse was galloping away.
Oh, my, this is awful. Maybe Shorty was right. Maybe that horse is a bad omen.
I'm more inclined to think that someone is using that horse to divert attention.
What do you mean?
It's possible that while everyone's attention was on that horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
Why on earth would someone sabotage the pump house?
Maybe someone trying to chase you off the ranch, or could someone be trying to get back at you for something? Ooh. Both of these are very good. Eeny, meeny, chili beanie. I think we're gonna say this one.
Someone may be trying to chase you off the ranch.
There we
But
go.
why?
That I don't know yet.
You don't think Tex or Shorty or Dave is somehow involved, do you?
It's possible, but I just don't know yet.
Oh, my. You might not be safe there.
Maybe we should send her home.
I'll be fine, really. I want to help, and I can help.
Well, it sounds like we could certainly use your help.
Can you think of anyone with a grudge against you, or can you think of any reason why someone would want you off the ranch? Here we go. I'm just gonna close my eyes and spin the mouse around a little bit. Bottom it is.
Any reason why someone might want you off the ranch?
No, but I'll tell you what. Ed and I will put our thinking caps on, and if anything comes to us, we'll call you. Have you called the sheriff and told him all this?
Not yet.
Tell her about the storm.
Tell me about the what?
The storms. You need to be careful when you go riding because it can be sunny one minute and pouring down rain the next.
I'll be careful.
Good. And if you have any more questions, just call.
One more thing. I'm trying to figure out
Yes.
what's going on. It would probably be a good idea not to mention my suspicions to anyone at the ranch.
Of course. Keep in touch.
I will. Bye.
It's not like anybody could overhear me talking about those suspicions. You know, standing in the middle of the room where anybody could be listening. Like, I don't know, the guy cooking in the kitchen over here. Ooh, he's not here yet. Cool. I'm a snoop.
Mineral deposits?
Southwest Geological Survey, Shadow Mountain and surrounding areas. Ooh. We're going to briefly write this number down. 7395. Hello. So, mostly just limestone, quartz, and dalasite.
Can I help you find something?
Nope.
Oh, actually, I pretty much found everything on my own.
For your information, I got those maps because I was hoping there might be a long-lost gold mine or two around here. But like most
I mean,
of
there
my
probably
get-rich
is.
quick ideas, it didn't pan out. Apparently, there's no gold left in them thar hills, or silver, or copper, or anything else. Now,
Well,
I don't
yeah.
ever wanna catch you in my stuff again. Yes?
I'm so embarrassed you caught me snooping. I'm not. I'll
I'd like to
apologize.
apologize.
Just proves we're birds of a feather. I've been known to go poking through other people's stuff myself.
Got any chores you want? Have you ever met Mary Ozzy?
Have you ever met Mary Yazzie?
Course, nice lady. I mean, for the most part. Gets real unfriendly when the subject of the Rowleys comes up.
Do you know why? Do you know anything about the property she's trying to buy? What about Dave Gregory? He's so quiet.
Do you know anything about the piece of property she's been trying to buy from the Raleighs?
Well, I know she says she wants to buy it because she feels spiritually drawn to it. But I think she's got something up her sleeve.
Oh.
Nancy, it's great having you here. I mean, I like to talk, you know? I like to converse, to debate, to discuss.
You like to gossip.
You like to gossip, don't you?
More than anything. Which isn't a bad thing.
I mean-
People like you and I are fascinated by the human condition, that's all. So, who else do you want to talk about?
Nobody really.
No, I'd like to talk about Dave. Have you been out to the pump
to the
house?
All the water to the ranch house has been cut off. The livestock will still get water from the windmills, but we humans are gonna have to get every single drop of water we use from the faucet in the pump house. And that's gonna be a royal pain. Why can't that darn horse do its cursed thing somewhere else?
So, you think it was just bad luck, or... Yeah, let's just...
You really think what happened to the pump house was the result of bad luck?
Let's go with
I saw
bad
the
luck.
pipe. It was rusted through. That's why it burst. That and bad vibes from that equine banshee.
Got any chores? Let's
Do
just
exactly what
swap.
you did for me yesterday, and I'll be forever grateful. Start by picking all the ripe stuff in the garden again. Basket's outside.
Well,
Alrighty.
get going.
Come back soon.
Alrighty. Sorry.
Not yet.
I need
I
those
pushed...
vegetables,
I
Nancy.
pushed the wrong button! I pushed the wrong button. Let's go. Ooh, still pretty high. I mean, it's only like the 80s or 90s. That's not that bad. No Dave today, eh? Oh, Tex. I'm going to come talk to you next. Hope you're okay with that. Just kidding. Don't care.
Need something?
Has anyone tried going after that phantom horse when it appears?
Nope. Always something else going on. Like Ed Rowley getting snake bit, or the pump house blowing up. Plus, that horse is fast. Probably couldn't catch it anyway.
Okay.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing first. I hate hearing him whine about how overworked he is.
Talk
Okay.
to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Okie doke. That's fine. Hello. I better call the sheriff, huh? Sheriff. Got a couple of calls to make. I also want to call the Southwest Geological Survey as well.
Hernandez.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you the sheriff?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
Oh, yeah? I spent a good part of last night out there.
I know you did. He's from, I'm pretty sure he's also Alejandro Del Rio. From Scarlet Hand. I know, I never got a chance to talk to you.
What's your take on what happened to the pump house?
Looked to me like the main pipe had been deteriorating for some time, only nobody noticed until last night when it finally blew.
And the Phantom
And the
Horse?
Phantom Horse?
Somebody playing a joke. That's
Whoa! Okay, spotted the mailman.
those cowboys out there having themselves a good laugh.
I'm sorry, do you know the cowboys out here?
Would it be all right if I looked around in the pump house?
Sure, I'm all done in there. Should have had my deputy take that sign down. Mind my asking why you want to look around? Wait a minute. Dave told me about you.
Dave?
You're a girl detective.
Amateur detective.
I don't know. Dave seemed to be real impressed with you. In more ways than one, I might add.
Oh, I see. Dave's got a crush on Nancy.
Do you know most of the men who work at Shadow
Too
Ranch?
bad Nancy's
I know
got a
all.
guy.
That doesn't mean I'm best buddies with them, but it's a pretty small world out here. And I've either known or known of those boys for years.
And they're all stand-up guys, as far as you know?
I'd vouch for every single one of them.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Okay, Geo Survey. Let's talk. Before we head in. And before I forget to call, because I will forget.
My name is Nancy Drew. Not too long ago, you provided this person I know with a map that shows locations of mineral deposits in central Arizona.
That's what I'm here for.
Is there any chance you might remember talking to that particular person?
I might. We got a lot of maps on Arizona mineral deposits, though. Know which one it was?
The number on it was PUB893A.
Publication 893 Alpha. Let me put it up on my screen here. Last person I mailed a copy to was Shorty Thurman. That's your friend?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is.
According to my notes, he just started a job in the Shadow Mountain area and figured he'd go looking for gold on his off hours.
You keep notes on all the calls you get?
In a bureaucracy like this one, you never know.
Fair.
If something goes south and fingers start pointing, it's always good to have your side of the story all nice and documented.
I mean, fair.
How likely do you think it is that Shorty will find any gold around Shadow Mountain?
Oh, he might find a nugget or two, but from the looks of the maps I sent him, any ore out there would be of such low quality that attempting to extract gold from it would be pointless. That's interesting.
Oh.
Apparently, this Shorty person asked me if I knew anything about Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Really?
Do you remember what he said?
As I recall, he'd heard a rumor that some outlaw had buried some kind of treasure near Shadow Mountain. He thought it might be in an old mine shaft or something.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't know anything about it.
Well, thank you, Geza.
No problem. What did you say your name was again? Nancy...
Drew.
Nancy Drew. Asked a lot of questions. Didn't buy any maps.
Nope.
But she really appreciated your taking the time to talk to her. Be sure to put that in your notes, too, okay?
Oh, don't tell him to do that.
Goodbye, Miss Drew.
Bye.
Oh, I always hated it when people pulled that stuff on me at call center. Make sure to put this in the notes for the kid. Okay, yep, sure, we'll put it there. Nobody ever looks. Anyway,
Looks like the pipe is pretty badly corroded.
I have that. Thank you. Anything else? Ooh. Hello? Hi.
Dave?
Hi!
Well, where did you come from?
Mom, why do you ask? Kate Drew. Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you. What you doing?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you, but
What you
what
doing?
are you doing?
Well, see, I'm looking for Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Oh? What do you know about it?
What do you know about it?
See, my great Aunt Ellie was Frances Humber's cousin. When she died, she left me a bunch of stuff, including an old letter she'd gotten from Frances.
Really?
Frances said that Valentine had hidden a bunch of loot somewhere and wanted Frances to find it by following the clues he left for her. Frances was real smart, see? Loved puzzles, played the piano pretty good too. Anyway, after Valentine met his end, Frances was too broken-hearted to care about some treasure. She told Aunt Ellie that if she could find it, she could keep it. I also found this picture. That's Frances's father, Sheriff Merrill Humber. There's something written on the back. Stairs to cellar. That's Frances's handwriting. Looks like the other half of the message got torn off. I was hoping that the treasure might be under the stairs in here, but no such luck.
I didn't even know this place had a cellar. How long have you been digging around down here?
How long have you been digging around down here?
About a week. Mostly late at night or whenever I could sneak away. I come and go through a secret entrance. These stairs lead
I
to
can
a
tell.
secret door behind the bookcase in the den.
I said, what now? I'm sorry, do the Raleighs know about this? Because you seem to know more about their house than they do. This is a problem for me. I don't want somebody knowing more about my house than me. And I certainly don't want them using secret passageways to get into parts of my house that I don't know about. That's really creepy. Really creepy. Really creepy.
What do the Raleighs think about all this?
The Raleighs don't know. I was
I'm the
afraid if I
buzzer,
told
buzzer.
them they'd... See, my brother's dead broke. No job, health's bad. I was thinking if I could just find the treasure...
Let me just shift my camera a little bit, make things a little easier on it. I understand, but now I'm in kind of a weird position.
I understand, but now I'm in kind of an awkward position.
I know, and I'll tell them, I swear, soon as they come back. They got enough on their minds right now.
Fair enough. So, what about all these accidents that have been happening, or... what about all these accidents?
What about all the accidents that have been happening around here lately?
I don't know anything about that horse or any of the other stuff that's been going on around here, I swear. Now, if you'll pardon me, I need to tend to my chores.
Okay.
No, wait. You don't have to leave.
Okay.
Maybe the message on the pictures refers not to the stairs to the den, but to these stairs.
Why do you have another entrance to the cellar through... You know what? Never mind. I'm trying to access these stairs. There it is. Found it! One of these. You do love a good slider puzzle. I do love me a good slider puzzle in a Nance game. Oh, if I do that, and then boop!
There's something inside.
Give it a second. It'll be here.
I'm glad that you are getting your picture painted wearing your favorite shawl. It
Okay.
was a beautiful painting because you look beautiful in that shawl. I forget the name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl just by reading one book. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I'm also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so that I can make sure you always have them. I figure that way you will always want me around. Meet me on Friday at noon by the Big Picture Rock. I love you, Dirk.
So Big Picture Rock is probably the petroglyphs.
He ordered crackers special from California, and you said that from then on the crackers would be your favorite because they would always remind you of me? Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought you 4 tins. I also bought a rock from him because this rock has been polished to show a picture that looks just like the landscape by one of our meeting places. He called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature, but it looks so real I can hardly believe it. I am thinking of a way to surprise you with it because it is as special as you are. I will meet you Tuesday at 3.
You already told her about it.
Your father has people watching for me all over the county. I guess you got some of your smartness from him. I love you, Dirk.
I mean, you already told her about it. How much of a surprise is it going to be, dude?
I still don't know how you got a whole cake out to our last meeting place like you did, but it was the best thing I ever ate. And the prettiest, too, what with that fancy flower you put on it. Now I think it is the best cake recipe in the world, too. But nothing is as good as getting a letter from you. Whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper, I think of you. I only steal from people who have plenty of money to begin with and deserve to be robbed, but if I could start over, I would forget about them and be a rancher or a farmer or miner or shopkeeper or whatever you wanted me to be, just so we could always be together. Be at Charlie's grave at sunset this Thursday. I love you, Dirk.
Interesting. Ooh. Chicago Mercantile Company, HB 3914, 1881.
Something's missing.
All right then.
Acid. Wonder what somebody's been using that
Ooh. Acid would eat through a pipe. Questions.
Looks like I'm back in the den.
Does it? So is there anything I can do here now? Okay, no, I can't open it from here. Interesting. Well, I mean, I think there's a way, I just don't remember what it is. So for this, you're supposed to go to the web, go to the internet browser, and look up common knitting stitches. And then she says the daisy stitch. So you get down to the daisy stitch, and you look at it, and it seems to match her shawl. So, since it's a flower on her favorite, we want to write down Daisy. Because this is one of the flowers on her favorites. We also have the Harrison's yellow. Which looks a lot like one of the old yellow roses my mom used to grow. We can look it up on the web. Yeah, Harrison's yellow. This looks a lot like one of the roses my mom used to grow. Yeah. This shrub rose. Yep. It's a rose. It's a yellow rose my mom used to grow when I was a kid. So we have a yellow rose. Those we're probably going to need later. Right, we were supposed to be picking vegetables, and I got sidetracked.
Hello, Nancy.
Still going to get sidetracked.
I'm going to be blushing every time I see you now.
Oh, because of the cellar thing? Pfft, whatever.
Because of that cellar thing? You don't have to be embarrassed, as long as you level with the Raleighs like you said you would.
Actually, I'm kind of glad you came by.
Oh?
Something I need you to do for me, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, kind of depends what it is.
That kind of depends on what it is.
This chicken coop's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. The wire I need to fix the hole in the fence was supposed to be delivered today, but it's not here yet.
Why is my model's eyes always closed?
For them tonight. So if you
That's
keep
annoying.
an eye out for that chicken wire, and patch that hole as soon as it gets here, the chickens and I'd really appreciate it.
Alright, well, fine. So...
Are you going to tell me how to patch it?
It's just common sense. You'll manage. Just be sure to wear gloves. I'll leave my pliers out. If you have to do it at night, that's okay. There should be plenty of moonlight. You'll be able to see fine. Just make sure it gets done. Because if it doesn't, the coyotes are going to have themselves one heck of a banquet, and you're going to be in a lot of hot water.
Okay, sure.
No problem.
Now, is there something I can do for you?
So, how long have you worked
How long
here?
have you worked here?
About as long as the Raleighs have lived here. About 3 months, I guess. I was their first hire. First me, then Tex, then Shorty.
Shorty sure likes to talk.
Shorty sure likes to talk, doesn't he?
He does his job, and he does it good. As far as I'm concerned, that's all that's important.
So...
Where was the jail that Dirk Valentine stayed in after he was arrested? Do you have any idea?
Probably the one over in Dry Creek. It's a ghost town now. But the jailhouse and a couple other old buildings are still standing. At least they were last I saw.
Fun. Is it far from here?
Far from here?
To Mariazzi's, look for the trail on your left that heads towards Shadow Mountain and stay on it till you get there. It's about an hour and a half's ride. This got something to do with the treasure?
I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Well, let me know if you
Being
need
curious.
May I see that letter you said Francis Humber wrote to your great aunt?
Sure, got it right here. When I heard you were a detective, I started keeping it on me. Thought you might snoop through my stuff or something.
I mean, yeah, sounds like me.
Dearest cousin Ellie,
Lily!
my beloved Dirk is no more. I shall never see him again. And now you will never see me again, for I am on my way east, there to spend the rest of my life. I will never return to the territory of Arizona, not even when my father, whom I despise with every part of my being, has left this earth.
Well, okay
But know
then.
this, sweet Ellie. Dirk told me that he had hidden something of great value, and that when all was in place, he would start me in pursuit of it. He was forever inventing fanciful ways to tax my brain, and was quite clever himself. Then, thanks to my father, he was arrested. Perhaps he wrote me from jail, and his note was lost. Or perhaps he grew to hate me. But he never told me how to find what he had hidden, and I am too heartsick to care. If you can somehow find it, it's yours, my dear young cousin. No two
This is
that I
like
miss
Bess or
terribly and
George.
Always, always will. Francis. P.S. Enclosed is a picture of the vilest man ever born.
So it's a
Dearest
lily.
cousin Ellie,
Nope, she's just reading it again. It's a lily. That's what we want.
See you later.
She has a lily on her favorite stationery. Alrighty then. Oh, right, veggies. Veggies. I was going for veggies. Romano are... Black turtle are the dry ones, right? Yeah, black turtle are the dry beans. Nothing on the Golden Crown. Nothing on the Northern Heights. These guys look pretty ready, though. I'll leave that one. That's kind of golden. We'll take that. This is part of the golden ivory, or is this... Yeah, we'll leave it. If he...
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
If he yells at me for more, I'll go get it.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Hey, there's stuff that's way overripe in here. Well, I'll just pitch it.
Yep.
In the meantime, go back out there and try again.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay, so... I kind of want to say this one, but I'm not sure. I can grab that. I don't think it's the black turtle. It's definitely not the golden queen or the beef
It's so hot, I
steak.
should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
Sure. How do you know? You ain't been out here. That's the only other thing I can think of. I don't think anything else is ready.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables.
Shut
in
it,
the story
Nancy.
Right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Good for you.
Okay, good.
Now,
We got
if
it.
you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Alright, so what do you know about this
What do you know about
treasure?
the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid around here for Francis Humber to find?
If I thought there was a snowball's chance in Tampa that Valentine had stashed any of his loot here, I'd be tearing this place apart. Why? What do you know about it?
Nothing really.
Nothing really. But what makes you so sure he didn't stash any of his loot here?
When I heard that rumor, I started reading everything about Dirk Valentine I could get my hands on. But the more I read, the more it sounded like he suckered Francis into believing he'd hidden something for her, just to give people something to talk about when he was gone.
See, that's
Well, I'd
interesting.
better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
That's interesting because we have a friend who happens to be a researcher and historian who believes it was actually true based on what she's read. So either he's getting a really different interpretation from what our historian buddy thinks, or he's not really doing the proper amount of research, you know? Or he's lying to us, I should say. So either he's getting a really bad interpretation or he's lying. So that we will think that, oh yeah, no, it's not true either. But he obviously believes it, or at least believed it, at one point. Are you good with this, or do I have to wait for the one chicken?
Those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you.
Yep, he's good with
I need
this.
you to do one more thing.
Oh boy!
It's his birthday.
Yay!
Raleigh's told me to make him a cake.
Okay.
Now, if I make it, he'll throw a fit.
Oh.
If you make it, he
Oh.
might actually appreciate it. So why don't you dig a cake recipe out of the recipe box and have at it? I don't care when you make it, just so it's done by the end of the day. The icing's already made.
Okay.
Can I get a
Sure.
canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Okay. Cool. Adobe bread. Flour, sugar, shortening, salt, yeast, water. Ooh, that is a lot. You know, maybe I ought to do a Nance stream where I bake some of the, recipes from Nancy. Maybe I'll do like an IRL for like, maybe not this year, but maybe that'll be like another year.
First thing I'll need to make that cake is a mixing bowl.
Okay, no. First thing we need to do is I need to go over here. And I need to take a look at this. Okay. 1 pinch is an eighth. 1 dash is 3 drops. 3 teaspoons. 3 TSP is 1 TBL, which is also 1/2 OZ. 2 TBL is 1 OZ. 4 TBL is 2 OZ. I mean, we really didn't need to write that one down, but that's fine. Okay, so we're going to go up here, and I'm going to start again. 5 1/3 TBL is 1/3 cup. 16 TBL is 8 ounces, which is also 1 cup, which is also 1/2 LBS. All right. 16 TBL is 48 TSP. 32 TBL. I'm not going to worry about that. We're good there. Okay. 1 cup is 8 ounces, which is also 1/2 pint. Which means 2 cups is 2 pints. Which means 4 cups is... Oh, I'm sorry. 2 cups is 1 pint. 4 cups is 2 pints. Okay. 16 cups is 4 quarts. Yeah, we get that. Alright. 1 quart is 2 pints. 1 QT is 2 pint. Alright, and we should be good from there. Okay, let's see what we can do.
This is not the right time.
Seriously, I can't check the I gotta do the recipe by hand too. Okay, so for the recipe, we have 1 cup butter, so that's 1 C butter. We have 2 eggs, 1 2/3 cup milk, 4 cups of flour. That's a lot of flour. 1 tablespoon baking powder, not soda powder, there is a difference. TBLS. Baking powder. 2 1/3 cup sugar. And 3 teaspoons vanilla. 3 TSP vanilla. That is really light. Okay. So, we need 1 cup of butter, so that is 2 sticks. We need 2 eggs. Alright. Flour, 1 pint. How much is a pint? We have that written down up here. 1 cup is a 1/2 pint. And we need 4 cups. So this would be 2 cups, so we only need 2 scoops of flour. 1, 2. Okay, we are good to go. Milk. We need, this is a 1/3 cup, so we need 2, 5. 1. How did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And actually, I should put the sugar in first, and we should do the milk and flour next and alternate them. But, not going to do that. Alright, 2 1/3 cup sugar. This is the same thing where we have 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. And lastly, we need 3 teaspoons vanilla. And we're just doing 1. All right. Oh, I didn't put the baking powder in, did I? I did not. 1, 2, 3 baking powder. We're doing teaspoons on that. 3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon, so we need 3 of those as well. 1, 2, 3. Technically, the baking powder should be mixed with the flour, and we should put it in an alternating. Let's bake it. Let's put it in this round pan. Okay, good.
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use.
Y'all really need an oven upgrade, I'm just saying. They usually go in at about 15 minutes at, I want to say most cake batter I've used has been 350, 375 for about 30 minutes, but we're going to start low and go high.
It's not cooked all the way through. I better bake it some more.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's not cooked all the way through. I better bake it some more.
Okay. I'm going in 15-minute increments because...
It's not cooked all the way through. I better bake it some more.
Alright, fine. High at 15. What do we get? Burnt.
Oops.
See?
Accidentally set the oven on fire?
I was baking a cake, and I guess I left it in too long.
Does the oven still work?
No, it's ruined. There's some smoke damage, too.
And by some, you mean...
I mean, the walls and the ceiling are pretty much black now.
Oh, smoke damage is
Maybe you should
nothing.
let me talk to Shorty.
Actually, when he saw what I'd done, he tore off his apron and went stomping out the door. I could be wrong, but he may have said something about quitting.
So what you're saying is, you destroyed my oven, severely damaged my kitchen, and caused my cook to quit?
Yeah.
Sounds like 3 strikes to me.
I'm afraid I have to agree. So as they say in baseball, Nancy, you're out.
Oh, come on. First off, smoke damage is not that hard to clean up. Little water, little paint, you'll be fine. Okay. Secondly, alright, so we don't want to go high. Let's go med for 30.
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use. It's not cooked all the way through.
Okay.
I better bake it some more.
I really don't want to go 30 again. But there we go. Perfect. Okay.
Maybe I should try a little, just to be sure. This tastes terrible. I better throw this out and make another one.
Really? What did I do wrong? I did everything right. Alright, look. 1, 2 cups butter. They said 3 tablespoons, or 3 teaspoons vanilla, right? Oy. Let's double check this. 3 teaspoons vanilla. 1 tablespoon baking powder. You know what? I might have added the baking powder twice, come to think of it. Alright. Let's do this from the top. Alright. Butter. 1. 2. Eggs. 1. 2. Milk. 1. Cup. And 2/3 cup. Okay, flour. 1. 2. Baking powder. They want 1 tablespoon, which is 3 teaspoons. This is a teaspoon. 1. 2. 3. Now they want sugar. This is 1 cup. Almost. There we go. 1 cup. That is more sugar. That is a lot of sugar. 1 cup. And 1/3 cup. And then we have vanilla. 1, 2, 3. That should do it. I don't see what went wrong the last time, but okay. Okay. We go med at 30. Go.
It's not cooked.
Yeah, I know.
Through. I better bake it some more.
And then we go med at 15.
Perfect.
Done. Okay.
Maybe I should put that icing short.
There we go. Alright, so I probably just put in too much baking powder. Right click to rotate the
I made you
pieces.
that flour Frances mentioned in her recipe. I cut all the pieces out of marzipan using her old forms, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how the pieces go.
Alright, so if you look at it, you can kind of see the outline of what we're going for on the cake. So that's kind of what they want you to do, is find the outline and stick it in there. Just like that. No, that's not the piece that goes there. Okay. There we go. But after the outline, you're kind of on your own. I'm pretty sure this is the piece that goes down here. Yeah, it has to go up a little bit more. There we go. So after the outline, you're kind of on your own. You kind of have to figure it out based on the shadows around the centers of the pieces and the shapes.
It's a tulip. What's this?
That's food coloring, so you can paint that marzipan flower.
Alright, there we go. Done. And we have a tulip, which is another flower on her favorites. There's my pencil. Tulip. Tulip. Done. Okay. On to my checklist. That hasn't been done yet.
I haven't done that yet. Check. Check.
We do have somebody that said they wanted us to call them if we needed anything about 19th century Southwest fashions.
That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off yet.
All
Can't
right.
check that off till it's done. I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off. That's done.
Keep your eyes peeled for a green bottle under something. Fix the chicken coop. Okay, so to research 19th century fashions, somebody said to call them, did they not? Hello?
Hello?
Where are you guys? You've got to get out here. I saw the Phantom Horse last night.
Know what we saw last night? The inside of a motel room in St. Louis.
Okay.
St. Louis?
Our plane finally took off at 7 last night. We didn't call you because we wanted to surprise you. Only the next thing we knew, we were being diverted to St. Louis on account of bad weather. So the airline put us up at a motel. But when we came back to the airport this morning, guess what?
You're fogged in, and your plane's got more mechanical problems.
We're fogged in. I have never seen fog this thick. Visibility's 3 feet tops.
Last night, right after the campfire, this
Ooh.
horse appeared out of nowhere, then went galloping away. And right after
Campfire
that,
sounds
the one
lovely
pipe in
right
the
now.
pump house sprang a leak.
Look, I'm a little
Another case
chilly.
of bad luck? I think not.
So while everyone's attention was on the horse, someone sabotaged the pump house. First the rattlesnake, now this. Yikes.
I found an old beaded handbag that may have belonged to Francis Humber.
Was there anything in it?
No, but if it's the bag that Dirk mentioned in one of his love letters, it could hold some sort of clue.
What does it look like?
Well, there's a bird on it, but the beads have completely fallen off this one section. However, it does have the name of the manufacturer at the bottom. It was made by the Chicago Mercantile Company back in 1881.
That's one of the companies in my book. Is there anything else on it?
Yeah, some kind of number. HB3941.
Maybe that's what bead pattern it is. There's a bunch of phone numbers in this book. Maybe we can track down the pattern for you.
That'd be great.
Thank
like I said,
you.
it could be pretty important, especially if the part that's missing turns out to have something to do with flowers.
We'll get right on it.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
Bye. Okay. So we've got the ladies on research. Whilst can I go riding, sir? Excuse me.
Something?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Feed the chickens and the horses in the corral first. Could be fatal if you mess up, so don't.
Yeah, okay. No, that's fine.
No.
Absolutely. No, it could be fatal if you mess up. You could kill these animals. So, go feed. Should you maybe not at the very least stand over me and explain? No, just go feed. Alright, so we need ration A for Bob. We need ration D for Ace. And I think the other one is ration C for Clyde and Dan. Don. We also need 2 scoops of chicken chow. So here's the thing. Measure by the pound into the bucket. This is oats, I think. Pretty sure it's supposed to be Timothy. I have no idea what that is. I think that's the chicken chow. And that's corn. Okay. So, I'm guessing the thing that looks like peppermints are mixed pellets. So we have 2 oats, 1 corn, 2 mixed pellets. The only thing I have is what is the difference here between this and this? Because they both look like oats. So the easiest thing to do, I think, is to give myself a quick refresher. You know what would be easier? If you're gonna have me do this, label the ducking buckets. That would be easier. Label the buckets if you're gonna make me feed the animals. I mean, I'm fine with it, but label things. Especially if you're going to sit there and be like, oh, horses could be wrong. All right, so one of them is soybean meal. We're going to guess the darker one is soybean meal. So it's oats, soybean meal, corn. And then I'm going to say the peppermints are mixed pellets. I'm going to say that's what we've got. But I'll tell you what, here's how I check it. Give me what I think is chicken chow. This one first. And we're going to say 1, 2 scoops chicken chow. Right? Keep. I think that is, although that looks very mixed pellety, I think that's supposed to be chicken chow. And then you grab this and you dump it in here.
Okay, chickens, come and get it.
And there we go. There we are. Okay. So that is said chicken chow. Now, for Bob, we need 2 oats, 1 corn, and 1.5 mixed pellets. So let's say, how much do I get out of 1 thing of mixed pellets? Just half. So I need 3 scoops of that. Okay. And now we need 1 corn, which should bring us up to 2.5, because we need 1 corn. So this is also a ½ pound scoop. Okay. And then we need 2 oats, which we are saying is this guy. So that brought us from 1.5, from 2.5 straight up to 3.5. So that means, okay. You ready to see if Nancy dies? Or if I kill a horse? Alright, so this is going to Bob. That is the wrong button. I died.
Uh-oh.
Didn't Tex tell you that feeding the horses wrong could be fatal?
Yes.
Yeah, but he didn't tell me how to feed him right.
Of course you fed his colicky.
I know. I was just careless.
I wasn't careless.
But I'm afraid we can't afford
His
to.
instructions were lacking.
And since Tex would be quite happy to strangle you right now, what we're going to say next is actually for your own good. Goodbye, Nancy.
I appreciate that. I do. But here's the thing. If you don't label your ding-dang bins and then sit there and tell me, hey, you should do the thing. Label your ding-dang bins. Don't make me sit here and guess. 1, 2. Okay, so that is 1.5. Yes, I am not crazy. That is 1.5, and I am assuming that is mixed pellets. Okay. So then that is half 1 corn. Okay. And then this makes this. Alright, so that went from 1.5 straight up to 2. That doesn't seem right. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, that's 1.5 to do that. Which doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay. So that means no, I'm right. This is absolutely oats. Because that's 1. And they want 2 oats. So that's definitely oats. This has absolutely got to be corn, unless we're saying this is mixed pellets. But that's absolutely got to be corn, right? So that gives us a full 3. Right? Because they're saying feed by the pounds. Measure by the pound into a bucket. We have 2 oats, 1 corn. That's 3. So we should be up to 4.5 when I add the mixed pellets in. If we're saying this is chicken chow, then this has got to be 1, 2, 3. That's got to be it. Oh well. I mean, I feel like this is the exact same thing I did last time, but okay. Let's kill Bob again. It'll be fun. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know.
Could be fatal.
Yes, he did.
Tex said that poor horse you fed is colicking.
I know.
But
Just
that doesn't make any sense, though.
Honesty, dear. But I'm afraid we can't afford to have careless people on the ranch. And since Tex would be quite happy to strangle you right now, what we're going to say next is actually for your own good. Goodbye, Nancy.
This isn't me being careless. This is you guys being careless because you're telling me what to do. You're giving me jobs, but you're not doing them properly. You're not like, hey, your label is, you're like, hey, feed all these according to pounds. And it's like, okay, I can do that. But, you know, you're going to have to guess what's what. That's, all right, fine, whatever. We'll take a look at this. See, this can't be the mixed pellets, though, right? Because this immediately goes up to 2.5 pounds. So that can't be the mixed pellets. We could be saying this is mixed pellets, although I swore that was corn. Which means this could be mixed pellets. Okay, hang on. Mixed pellets is always up at 1.5, right? That's 1.5 even. It's always up at 1.5 or 3. Okay, so that's got to be mixed pellets then. Okay, so this is mixed pellets. That's corn. This is oats. Okay, sure. You know, we could have just labeled the bin and told you that. But instead, we figured, why not make you guess at it? So then, does anybody know what on earth? There we go. Okay. What is this then? Anyway. What's the peppermints then? Is that just like we keep a bunch of peppermints in because like Tex's breath is just that bad? Okay. We keep a supply of peppermints around because, you know, cowboys just have breath that's that bad. Alright, he lived! Who are we working with next? No, not the corn bin. Who are we working with next? Okay. Let's do Clyde. We need 3 oats and 1.5 mixed pellets. So, we need 1, 2, 3 of these. And 1 of these. Okay. And this is for Clyde, who should be around by, here we go. Clyde, you are next. Okay. And then finally we have Ace. Ace gets 3 mixed pellets, half corn, and 1 oats. So that means 1, 2, of these. And then just 1 scoop of corn. Yes. So yeah, half corn, 1 oats, 3 mixed pellets. Yep, that should be it. Keep it. Once you figure out where the mixed pellets is, you're not doing too bad. But you do have to figure out mixed pellets first, which again, you know, if you just labeled it, right? Like if you would just label it, that would help out a lot.
Need something?
Can I go riding now?
Oh, Bob's all yours. I set up some barrels and a sawhorse.
Woo!
Do some barrel racing and practice roping. Whenever you're out there, I'll watch you and time you. If you get good enough, like say, you get your time below 10 seconds, and if you can lasso the sawhorse like say 4 times out of 5, I'll give you your very own lariat. You can practice as much as you want whenever you want. Just don't go walking off with my rope, because I'll be watching.
Talk to you later.
Just
okay.
Trouble.
Because it's not like you have more rope around or anything. No, it's your rope. It's your special rope, and I won't go walking off with it. Okay. Cool. He's got a very special rope. There we go.
Come on, Bob.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, Bob, let's go.
Shoot. I went a little too close to the barrel. That's fine.
Yeah.
10 seconds flat. Close, but no cigar.
All right. That's fine. I can do that.
Yeehaw! Nuts.
I hit it again. I cut Bob a little too close.
Yeah.
10 seconds flat.
Yeah, because I hit the
Close,
barrel.
but no cigar.
That's
Start
fine.
over.
I can do this.
Yeehaw!
Well, I didn't hit it that time, but I think I was a little too far off. I didn't get it.
10.5. Start over.
Yeah, that one my mouse didn't respond. I hit the barrel. I hit the other
5-second
barrel.
penalty. You'll never get under 10 seconds now.
Shut it!
Yeah.
My mouse isn't responding the way it
Start
should.
over.
Okay, Bob, let's go.
I missed that one. Missed that one. We're doing good. Alright, that should be it.
9.5.
There we
How
go.
about that? You did it.
Sorry. Alright, this one will be easier because this has a tell. Alright. So when the rope gets solid, like that, click it.
Gotcha.
1, 2.
Perfect.
You're looking for a nice solid loop, no wobble in the rope. There we go, and click it. 3. 4.
Perfect.
Yep,
Congratulations.
thank you.
All right. Now I can get my own lariat.
Do I have to unsaddle Bob? Because I'm just going to go riding immediately after this. But okay, here we go. He gets mad if I don't. So, unsaddle. I'm not going to put the saddle away, however. I am just going to go be like, yo, can I just get a lariat, please?
Need something?
I did the barrel race in under 10 seconds and roped the sawhorse 4 out of 5 times. Do I get a lariat?
Yep, here you go. I'm kind of surprised at you.
Thank you.
Figured you'd be good for some laughs out there. You weren't. But there's still hope. This little vacation of yours ain't over with yet.
Ugh, thank you.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
I appreciate your trust in me. You inspire such confidence. Thank you.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go. All right, let's get out. So we can go to Dry Creek, we can go over to Cougar Bend, or we can go, let's go to Cougar Bend first.
That looks like Mary Yazzie.
Well then, we're gonna have to make a stop off at Mary's Gifts on our way home, aren't we? See if she can tell us what exactly she's been doing hanging out there. Alright. So, let's go over here. Same thing, wait for the rope to stabilize. And throw it. I love that she's showing off like there's somebody to show off to. So we've got a hook on this side and a swirly on the other. Where's this guy? We've got a hook on this side and a swirly on that one. Thank you. We've got a sun up here, happy people down here. So we've got the sun up here, the happy people down here. There's a V over here. Nice. I have an arrowhead and an armadillo, which means I didn't see it, but stars must be up there.
Beneath Cappy's keys, Happy's name, please.
Well, okay then. There's supposed to be stars up here somewhere? Up, yep, right up there, hidden in the deep, dark shadow of the rock. Thank you, I will take my rope back. Alright. Any more arrowheads lying around that I can take a look for? You know what? Yes, there are, and I know exactly where they are, and none of them are here. Alright, let's go to Mary's. I have a few questions for Ms. Yazzie. Oh, Ms. Yazzie! I've got some questions for you. Hello, dear. Your shop is lovely. Ooh, what have we got here? All arrowheads in this shop were surface collected on private lands. Oh, that's so nice. Isn't it nice? It's so nice.
Can I help you with something?
I saw you riding near Shadow Ranch earlier. Do you ride there a lot? Do you know anything about the treasure? Do you ride there a lot?
Earlier near Shadow Ranch. Do you ride around there a lot?
You're mistaken. Shadow Ranch is private property. I never ride there. You must have seen somebody else.
I'm sure the Raleighs won't mind if you ride on their land.
I'm sure the Raleighs don't mind if you ride on their land.
It's fine.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. So don't go telling people you saw me trespassing, because you didn't. Excuse me.
Well, I mean, when land like that is so big, trespassing is really easy to do by accident. So, I'm sure you're fine. Is there a reason I can't move? Oh, yep, there is. Yep, there is. Because I'm playing the Roadrunner, not the Coyote, so I can't move up because the Roadrunner can only move down. There we go. Okay, so here's the thing. For this, I want to get these two a little bit closer together. Yeah, okay, I'm done there. The problem that I find is that they separate. What if we bring them both down here? There we go. Same problem here. Let's actually go up one. Let's go closer to this guy. Nope. I tried. Okay. So what if we go this way? Ah! Ha ha ha! Okay, let's go up. Bring you both this way. Okay, that should do. Now, follow me, boys! Excuse me, coming through. Alright, so that's the trick. Thank you. Alright, now. This one. This one is tricky, to say the least. Come here. And then I'll move back one, and then I'll just go up and over around here. Excuse me, gentlemen. Follow me! You just follow me, guys. We're just gonna run this way. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna have to farm some script here for a minute or two.
Cool. An old token. Or something.
Okay. We're just gonna have to farm some of these for a minute or two. It'll be fine. That is not what I wanted. I wanted my water bottle, actually. Thank you. I kind of wish it wasn't so laggy, but it is I mean, it would be a bit faster if the pieces would move, you know, some semblance of quick. Okay. Let's see if I can remember this one. I want to pull these guys together. This is wrong. Nope. Okay. Okay, let's go down. No, we go down first and kind of get these two grouping up. And then we go up. That kills me, doesn't it? No, it does not. Perfect. And then we just go around there. And we say, follow me, gentlemen. I'll be headed home in a second. Well, I shouldn't say follow me, but still. Excuse me, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, yep, okay, bye. Have a good day. Okay. And same thing where I want to go through here. I will make one small adjustment to what I did last time. Where instead of going all the way over, we're just going to go down here. And then we're going to go here and... Excuse me! I'm going to go. I'll see you boys later. I'm going to head on home. It's been a long day. So they did split up here, which is not ideal, but I am still fine. So that's good enough.
Sure be nice if these were good for something.
They are. Okay, can I do this with arrow keys? Nope, I was hoping it would be a little bit faster that way. I didn't remember. It's been a while since I've done Shadow Ranch. And by a while, I mean maybe about 2-3 years or so. There we go. Alright, so same thing. We're going to go all the way down to the bottom. Let them try to catch up to me. Okay, there we go. And then we're just going to go one over and start headed up. I think I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. Okay. Try this again. All the way down to the bottom. Alright. Up here. And around the giant bush in the center. There we go. Grass patch? Grass patch, maybe? I don't know. I feel like they're supposed to be like thorn bushes. And goodbye. I'm going down to sleep for the night. You guys can enjoy. And then, same thing. Now we can make a slight adjustment here. And go whoop-de-doop-de. Excuse me. I'm just gonna go running around the evergreens. Are they evergreens or are they you? I think you are evergreen anyway, so. Excuse me, I'm just gonna go around the evergreens. Wouldn't a coyote just dig into the burrow, though?
Sure be nice if these were good for something.
I mean, they are, Nan, but we'll discuss it later. I only have like 3 pieces right now. I'd like a few more just because things are going to be difficult. Basically, it's a gambling machine that we're going to have to play with. I know, this is a boring bit. I know this is annoying, but I'll get one more and then we'll call it on this one. Thank you. I'll get one more on this one and then we'll call it a day. And I'll head on out from here and we'll go for restart. Because I don't want to spend all day here grinding. Grinding to get the script pieces. But we are going to need them. Like, that is true. We are going to need them in a minute. And around the evergreen bush we go. Desert bush? I guess it's a desert bush. I guess it doesn't... Well, I mean, technically it is evergreen out in the desert. It doesn't die, so technically it's evergreen in the desert. Alright, this is going to be the last one we have to get for today. We may have to run it again later. I'm really hoping we don't have to. But we may need to try. Down one. Over. Excuse me. I used to have the path for this memorized. That's how much I had to do this back in the day. Although I don't remember it being this slow. That just could be because it's an old game. There we go.
Another one from my collection.
Thank you. Mary, you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Mary doesn't know anything. Let's take a look at my email. Urgent. Okay, I knew that. Now, let's go back. Bead pattern! Hey, Nancy, great news! Part of that bead pattern, which was deep in the archives of what is now Chicago Bagworks, was called Spiral Flower, which is the pattern that follows. It's a little cryptic. Hope you get a clue. All right. Hey, Mary.
I can't talk right now. Sorry.
Fine. Cranky pants. I'm going to go to Dry Creek. She's a cranky pants. Which is fair. I did basically accuse her of trespassing.
Probably just a bird.
Well, yeah, there's probably a lot of things. Dry Creek General Store. I can just waltz right in? Huh. Oh, no, I'm thinking the other one. Never mind.
It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis.
Are you sure it wasn't the other cell that he was kept in? I mean, there's 2. There's a delightful gallows over here. That's not ominous. have that. I'm good. You can keep it. Yeah, there's like a gallows over here. It's like that's ominous. Post office. Cappies. Can I just call from here? No signal. Okay, well, let's go over to the last place we were at before the dead zone. Oh, Mary, are you ready to talk to me now? No, she's not. I mean, she might be okay with it. Sheriff. Excuse me. I need a number from you.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
I noticed that you put a lock on one of the buildings in the ghost town.
Yeah, the support beams in there are about to go. I was afraid some dumb tourist would knock into one of them and bring the thing down, and I'd wind up having to dig them out.
If I'm real careful, do you think I could have the combination?
It's just an old shack. There's nothing to see in there.
I'd like to look.
Curious. Amateur detective, remember? I'll lock the place back up when I'm done.
9274.
I'll be extremely careful. I promise.
Let's see. Where did I put that combination? Ah, here we go. 9274.
Thanks
Thank
for your help.
you.
You bet.
Appreciate ya. Hey, Mary, can I get some beads?
Hi, can I help you with something?
Do you know anything about the treasure Dirk Valentine supposedly buried somewhere around Shadow Ranch?
I know it's a lot of hogwash.
What makes you so sure?
What makes you so sure?
If I had $1 for every lost mine or buried treasure story I've heard in the 30-odd years I've lived here, I'd have 10 horses, 2 cars, and possibly my own helicopter. It's nothing but a tall tale.
Fair enough.
I won some things that look like tokens when I played that game over there. What are they?
They actually used those for something back in the 1880s, but I don't know what.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to recreate the beadwork that was on this bag. Only it looks like I need a lot of different beads.
Beads, huh? Let me see what I can do. While I do this for you, why don't you finish that display for me? The one behind you.
Sure. Alright, so we need to arrange the rings by color and pattern, and then sizes from smallest to largest. From left to right. Okay, this is another one that's like really laggy for no good reason. Okay, let's start by putting all of the rings of the same type, or of the specific pattern, into their specific place. Alright. Flower-shaped ones are up here. You are down here. You're down here. You go up here. You go up here. You go here. You go there. You go there. You go there. Okay. We'll get this all sorted out. So, first things generally first. I want to try and get as many of these into their places as possible. And then we can switch those, and we can switch those. Okay. Problem 1 down. Problem 2. Let's get all of them organized by color. Okay. This is a green, right? No, this is a red. It goes here. Let's replace this with that. Okay. So the first part is to swap these around, and I did this wrong. There we go. Thank you. And that's the first problem. Now, the second problem after we get these swapped around is, or I should say the third problem. After we get all of these swapped around and into their proper places, there we go, is to get them all organized by size. Okay, so now they are all in their right places. So we need from sizes, we need to go from small to large. So that is an extra small, that is fine. That is a medium, that is fine. That is a small, swap those two. This is an extra large, this can go back here. This is a medium, it can go here. That is also an extra large. They can both go there. Okay. This is an extra large. That's a medium. That is a double extra large. Okay. Top row is done. This is a medium. This is an extra small. That's a large. Okay, this is an extra large. That is a small. That is a large. Yes. Okay. That is a medium. That is an extra small. This is an extra large, and that is a medium, so we are all set. Okay. First 2 rows of 6 done. Okay, that is an extra small. It can stay where it is. That is an extra large. That is another extra small. Is this one also extra small? Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Okay, that is an extra small. That is a large. That is an extra small. Yep, we are all set. That is a medium. That is an extra small. That goes before medium. And that's an extra large. All set. Okay, that is an extra large. This is an extra small. That's a double extra large. That's a double extra large. That's a large. And that's an extra large. So there we go. Okay, this is a medium. We have an extra large and another medium. Swap those two. We're good to go. This is an extra large. That is an extra small. And this is a large. Good to go. Okay, that's an extra large. That is a medium. That is a double extra large. It can stay there. This is an extra small. That is a large. And that's a small. Swap those two and that line is good. Okay, this is a small. That's an extra small. That beats it. That is an extra large. That's a large. That is an extra small. And that is another extra small. Okay, that is a large. We have another extra small. And these are both large. Those are both large. All right, last row. That is a large. That is a small. That is an extra, extra large. That is an extra small. This is an extra large. That is a large.
That looks right.
All right, apparently we're done. Organized it.
Hi.
I finished that display for you. Any luck finding those beads?
Here, try these.
Thank you.
Great, thanks.
Appreciate
It was
you.
great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's talk bead pattern. To the web, to my email, to that urgent bead pattern. All right, so this is yellow. Black and black red corners. Black red corner. And then that gets repeated 4 times. And then we have red, white, red, red, pink corners. And that gets repeated 4 times. All right. Let's go. I need the purse. And then we need the beads. Okay. So, we start with a yellow in the center. And then we are going black, black red corners, which looks more like a red with a black plus sign, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then we want a red, white, red, red pink corners. That's 1. Red, white, red, pink corners. 2. Red, white, red, pink corners. 3.
Perfect.
4. Okay.
That flower looks kind of like a poppy.
If you say so, Nan, we have a poppy. Which makes me think Poppy Playtime, but that might just be because I was watching GT Live the other day. So there's that. All right. So we have a poppy. I don't see it, but if you say so, Nan. All right. Let's talk. Code was 9274. Seven, 4. We are in. Hello.
Looks like someone's been hanging out in here.
Huh. How did they get the code? Well, I would say how did they get the code, but like, they could just pop through the window, right? Like, this has definitely been broken into. So it's like they didn't even need the code. They could just pop in and out through the window.
Interesting. Even the crumbs are crisp.
Well, okay. And finally, what is
An
this?
electrician's manual. Wonder what that's doing here.
By Sparky Goldstein. Okay. What are the other books down here? They don't tell me. Okay. Weird that there's an electrician's manual here. And there's...
I'm getting a definite feeling I'm not alone.
And there's definitely somebody living there. Interesting. Hey, have you cleared out? Can I grab that arrowhead now? Yes, I can grab that arrowhead now. Cool. Oh, that's an old coffee grinder is what that's supposed to be. Oh! Oh, guys, that took me way too many years to figure out that that was supposed to be a coffee grinder. That took me way too many years to figure that out. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not weird. Okay, so let's talk to Charlena. She'll know about even the crumbs are crisp, eh?
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello.
What's the latest?
Do you know anything about Dry Creek?
Do you know anything about Dry Creek?
Dry Creek.
It's 1
Closest
o'clock
down
already.
Shadow Mountain.
Seriously?
Peak 317. Leading citizen was Cappy Munger. His establishment contained the only piano within 50 miles. Frances, being as smart as she was, taught herself how to play it. That's apparently how she met Dirk. He heard her composing a song one day and fell in love on the spot.
I came across a reference to someone whom Dirk referred to as Pappy.
Probably his father, Kashmir Valentine. He was a blacksmith over in Prescott.
Would Frances have known who he was?
Oh, yes. Dirk worshipped his father. Which is ironic, because by the time Dirk was arrested, his father had pretty much disowned him out of shame.
I came across something that looks like a very old token and has the words Dry Creek Merchants on it.
Sounds like you have a piece of Dry Creek script. It was sometimes used in mining towns like Dry Creek in place of currency. Does it have a denomination on it?
It says 1.5 cents.
Probably used for games.
You mean like gambling?
I'm sure it was sometimes used for gambling, but I'm talking about mechanical games. Believe it or not, they had some very primitive
They actually did.
games back in the 1880s. Some were quite entertaining, especially for a cent and a half.
Would you happen to know the brand name of crackers back in the 1880s whose slogan was "Even the crumbs are crisp"?
Not offhand, but I certainly can find out. Details like that are why so many of my books have won awards for historical accuracy. Have you read any of my books?
Will you still find out about the crackers if I say no?
Of course I will. I realize that my novels aren't everyone's cup of tea, but it wouldn't hurt to at least give them a try, would it?
No. In fact, I'll pick one up first chance I get.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a mystery. Let me sit down and read a book.
Chance I get.
Talk to you soon.
That would be great.
Alright, so here's the thing. There was actually, I was trying to remember what I was going to say. There was actually a lot of really cool old arcade games back in the day. Fun fact, the biggest amusement park out here, Cedar Point, actually has a collection of vintage old arcade games. From like, I want to say the 1910s era. They're really awesome.
Mary Yazzie and Tex?
Ooh. They're really awesome, and I kind of wish that they would like get a 3D printer and like print some of the missing parts up so that a lot of them would work. 'Cause like some of them are still in working condition, but because they won't accept modern currency, you can't play them or anything. But I would love to see them actually in working condition and actually doing things, because it would be so awesome. But unfortunately, the company that runs Cedar Point got bought out by Six Flags. So, may not be around for very much longer. They may not have those games anymore. It's kind of sad. Breaks my heart to see them go, but it's possible. Hello.
Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on the Raleigh's property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Can't say as I have, but then most of my duties require me to stay close to home. Tex, he's the one you ought to ask.
I'll let you get back to work.
Alright then. So, what do we got on my list of things to do?
I'm can't check that off till it's done. That's done.
Oh, right, we can go to Cappy's Keys. Okay.
Check. Can't check that off till it's check.
Alright,
Can't check that off yet. Check.
right, we can go back out. We can go to
Can't check that off yet.
Cappy's and try Cashmere's Name.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Alright. So I finally poked around the roll top enough that they're willing to.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay.
Can't check that off yet.
Alright. Let's go. Let's go back on out real fast.
Need
Hi.
something?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on ranch property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Nope.
Just wondered what she was doing.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Did I see you and Mary Yazzie riding together?
Me and Mary Yazzie? Of course not. Why, I ain't said more than 10 words to her since I got here. You're imagining things.
Talk to you later.
Okay,
Just
bye. I'm going riding again. I'll see you later. I'm going riding again. I'm gonna go ask Mary Yazzie about you and her.
Come on, Bob.
Alrighty. Let's drop by Mary's Gift and then head on out to Dry Creek. I've got some questions for Mary. Mary dear.
Can I help you with something?
Tex told me about, you and him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I kind of tricked him into telling me.
I don't believe it. He swears me to secrecy, then goes blabbing it to some teenager?
I just have a talent,
It was
dear.
bound to come out sometime.
That's kind of what Tex said, too.
I mean, we're in love. What's the big deal?
Right.
Right, you're in love. What's the big deal?
Wait a minute. He didn't tell you anything, did he? You tricked me. Oh, you're good. You are good.
Why do you think you have to keep your love for each other a secret?
Tex knows the Raleighs and I have been arguing about that property I want to buy. He's afraid if the Raleighs find out about us, they'll think he's collaborating with the enemy and fire him.
Why are you so interested in that property?
There's a whole bunch of
Hey.
petrified wood on it. Tex
Really?
discovered it. Every so often, he'll bring some pieces in, and I'll use it in my jewelry or try to sell it. Anyway, Tex and I are in love. We tried to keep it a secret, and we blew it. You know, for a city slicker, you got a lot of country smarts.
Okay.
Great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, so that's what the whole deal is with the property. Mary Yazzie wants to buy property because Tex discovered a lot of petrified wood on it, and she doesn't think they'll just let her go get it. Although it's like, if that's the case, why not just tell them and like offer a profit split? You know? If that's the case, why not just offer a profit split when you're done?
Looks like I need to put in a password.
Let's try CH. I had it, by the way. H. CH. Oh, of course. A. It's one of these things. CHA. Okay, this one moves on its own. This should be another H. No. CAHA. Sorry. This would be CA. S. I was on A and I blew it. Okay. CASH. This should be an M. EER. E. And then this is an R. So let's say A. M. And then if I just do this, we're so close. We're very close. And then this one moves on its own. Kashmir!
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward my treasure you'll go. Take your forks and...
Okay, thank you. Yes, you told me. I'm not sure how you're supposed to figure out Beady Eyes Ranch. That I don't understand. But I have the crank from there, so we're good. Over here? No. Yeah, here.
I'll bet Dirk custom made this, which means I better not go messing around in there.
I was not planning this.
Like that in Cappy's. Maybe I'm supposed to do something with it there.
So he hid it under the sheriff's building, which is weird. Let's go to Mary's. Now, he wants forks, right? But if she was that into the piano, he could very well mean tuning forks for the piano. Ah, look at that. That's a very large new piece that Tex must have gotten her this morning.
If I ask, maybe Mary will let me borrow these.
Those are FH, so these are Francis Humber's forks. We also have local antiques ask for details, so those are FH. So those are Francis Humber's forks.
Can I help you with something?
That's a pretty big hunk of petrified wood over there. Where'd you get it?
A friend of mine found it when he was clearing land for a new house. I told him I'd share whatever I got for it with him. Be sure to check out the jewelry display. I just got some real nice pieces in.
Nice.
I noticed some tuning forks over there. Would it be okay if I borrowed them for a while?
Tell you what, if you go out and find me 10 arrowheads for this display I'm working on, I'll give them to you for free. You can put them in this.
I already have 10 arrowheads, see?
So
Yep.
you do.
I got him.
It looks like I only need 9 to finish this display. So here, keep this arrowhead. Thanks for your help, Nancy. Those
Thank
tuning
you.
forks are all yours.
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Thank you. That's right. We have antique tuning forks from the 1880s. But you know what's the same as that? Arrowheads. 9 arrowheads. Perfect trade. 9 arrowheads, perfect trade. Just mwah, nothing wrong with it. Okay, so we want to go here.
This outline reminds me of something.
It reminds me of the sky. Now. Oh, I need a crank first. Okay, now we need the forks. Alright, so this is real simple. He is obsessed with one girl, and her name is Francis. Just spell out her name. Hello, what you got for me?
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock, but you'll need a magnet what's there to unlock.
Ooh. So we get to go and peek beneath the Zebra Rock. I think we're going to have to do that tomorrow, though. I think we're going to need to go home tonight. But let's take a look. So if we go this way, here it is. Here's Zebra Rock. Rattling sound. Bye-bye. It's a rattling sound. We leave. Let's go home. All right. We do need a magnet anyway. So we have to dash into the kitchen real fast. But because we're leaving the area, Tex will get mad if I leave the horse saddled up. And Nancy doesn't want to carry the saddle into the kitchen. So we got to do that.
Need something?
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
All right. Done.
Oops, Dave said to wear gloves.
I've got to wear gloves. Let's go get some.
Tex must have turned the horses out for the night.
That he must have. Alrighty. I pressed the wrong button. It's fine. It's fine. We can get there. Okay. So, let's just start putting pieces in and see what fits.
That looks right.
If you insist, Nancy. There we go.
That looks right.
Okay. Nancy thinks that looks right. So it must.
This goes here.
That coyote in the distance sounds quite hungry.
This goes here.
There we go.
There. Sorry, coyote. No chicken dinner for you tonight. Oh my gosh. My gloves. Are glowing. That powder in the ghost town.
It must glow. And the horse also glows. Well, that was dangerous. You could have shocked the horse.
You saw the phantom horse again? Was anything sabotaged?
The power lines going to the ranch house were either cut or were otherwise disconnected from the house.
You mean you don't have electricity?
We have a generator. It's pretty noisy, but it sure beats the alternative.
It doesn't sound noisy.
When I was exploring the ghost town, I got this powdery stuff all over my gloves. And last night, when it was dark, my gloves were glowing.
Glowing? Like the horse?
Exactly like the horse. Maybe it glows because someone rubbed some kind of phosphorescent powder all over it.
And if you found that stuff in the ghost town, that must be where he or she has been hanging out.
Which is why I think I'll go back out there first chance I get. And another thing, Dave was suspiciously absent during all the excitement last night.
You better be careful, Nancy. If he and whoever's out at the ghost town are working together, they may decide you're a threat.
It'd sure be nice if you two were here with me.
Well, the fog has finally lifted, and they say we will definitely get out of here today. What they won't say is when.
Alright, well, I'll see you two later.
That's it for now. Oh, and thanks for sending me that bead pattern.
Thanks for giving us something to do. Bye.
Alrighty. Let's check where we are.
That's done. That's done. That's done.
Alright.
Check.
Fix the chicken coop.
I haven't done that.
Right. Real fast. Close that down.
I don't need that right now.
Oh, I don't? Oh, yeah, because we're in the middle of... Okay. Hello, I will be taking that. Hello.
Nancy, I figured after last night you'd be long gone. I know
Yeah, I'm a little bit tougher than
The
you.
power company turned off the power. Did they say when they'd be out to fix the lines?
No, they had no idea when they'd be able to send somebody out here. And if that generator goes, I could be cooking in the dark for days, weeks. Well, not weeks, because no way am I staying here that long. I'm so freaked out now, I'm not sure I can last one more day.
Just hang in there.
Just hang in there. I have a feeling that all this is going to be over soon.
Listen to you. Cool, calm, optimistic. I'm a wreck and you're a rock. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed.
Want me to do anything before I go riding?
Same old, same old. If you bring me all the ripe stuff from the garden, I'll give you a basket to fill up with eggs. And once you're done with that, you'll be good to go.
Alright.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
So you don't have anything extra for me today? Because you usually have at least one extra chore that you're like, you can just do it whenever. I love that Tex's birthday cake is still sitting there. It wasn't.
Maybe the ghost horse threw it while it was running away last night.
Right, I forgot to grab the basket. Let's go get it. Thank you. And let's hear Nancy whine about getting veggies into Shorty right away. Alright, everything here is ready. All of the beans. The only thing I'm not going to grab is the old ivory
It's so hot, I should get
eggs.
these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Yep.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Some of this stuff's overripe, but I'll just pitch it.
That's fine.
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Thank you.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, cool. Let's go. Talk to Dave. Hello.
Nancy. Thanks for fixing that fence. What can I do for you?
It seems that Mary Yazzie and Tex have a thing for each other.
Tex and marry Ozzy? You gotta be kidding me.
Hmm.
That's what Mary said. I don't think she'd lie about something like that. Do you?
Stranger things have happened, I guess. And the human heart never does seem to play by the rules.
It doesn't.
You got a steady back home?
You mean a boyfriend? Sort of, yeah.
Steady? You mean boyfriend? Well, sort of. What about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
Never mind. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. Forget it.
He's got a crush on
So, what else can I
Nancy.
do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Dev's got a crush on Nancy. Alright, there we go. I do have to wait for the chicken to go away this time. At least I think I do. We'll check.
You can find more eggs than that.
Yeah. I just have to wait for the chicken to move. See? Just like that. I gotta wait for the chicken to move and go get breakfast.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Thank
Good
you.
for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Could I get a canteen of
I
water,
need
please?
water.
You betcha. You're good to go.
Thank you.
I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Thank you. And off we go. Yes, now let's talk. Hello.
Need something?
I found a horseshoe outside that wasn't there yesterday. I was thinking that maybe the phantom horse threw it. It's got a rock wedged in it.
So it does. Looks like the kind of rock you'd find out by the ghost town.
Interesting.
So, you've been out to Dry Creek?
Yep, last time I was out there, my horse acted real strange. Even tried to throw me. Was like he saw something I couldn't, something he didn't like, something that was telling him to stay away.
You're not suggesting he saw a ghost, are you?
I'm just telling you what I know. If you don't want to hear what I got to say, then quit asking me stuff.
Alright, well.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. I took a bridle apart, oiled the pieces, and left them in that can on the shelf. You can't ride till you get the bridle put back together right. I put the bit next to the can.
Alright, thank you.
No hurry.
Alright, so here's what you're supposed to do. This is how the bridle should look when it's put back together proper. So,
Okay, there's the headstall. Now, let's see.
so we want to put it back
I'm
on
getting there.
properly. Okay, we'll do that later. Are we doing buckle up or buckle down?
I'm getting there.
Buckle up. Okay.
That looks right. I'm getting there.
And then bit. It doesn't go this way, does it?
That looks
There we
right.
go. And then this is the only other piece that we need in.
Perfect.
There we go. Done.
Need something?
I put that bridle back together. Now may I go riding?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Thank you.
Hurry.
I've got a mystery to solve. Alright. Let's go, Bob. We've got to head out to the trail stop. Oh, real quick. The only other thing we need is email. Cracker question. Check out Keller Lab. Internet. Here we go. Keller. Oh, that's branding. I was looking for Keller Lab, please. Sunflower crackers. That's what we needed to know. Which makes her other flower a sunflower. There we go.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go. We gotta head to the trail stop. I forgot to check the cinch, and Tex is definitely laughing at me. Look, I got distracted with my cell phone. Stop laughing at me. I mean, at least that isn't a fire. That isn't game over offense. You never can tell with them. All right, let's go. Over to the trail stop. And over to Zebra Rock. Okay. Now this is a thing. If you do this, I think like 2 or 3 times, the wood goes away. Can I just back out and go back in? Do I have to? There we go. Alright, so there we go. The wood goes away. Alright. Now remember when I took those notes earlier?
Something that will attract metal.
We need FE goes to red and orange. Thank you. Oh, I hope you love that metal being picked up and dropped sound effect. Because we are about to hear it a lot. Okay. That is FE. CU is blue and green. Oh, so close. When it gets stuck on any form of geometry, it just dies right there in the middle. Okay. Alright, so SI up here goes to the white and gray. And then MN is pink. I'm fine, just gotta get my hands all sorted out here. Let's take it up this way, if you would please. Come on. Oh, we're so close. There we go. All right. Now, MN. We are going to take this one. I think this one's probably got the furthest to go. So it's got to go all the way around here. Come on. Oh, we're so close. I'm guessing he put a pane of glass or something over the box, which is why I can't just pick these pieces up and move them. Oh, we're so close. Come on. Come on. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, so close. Here we go. Ready? Boop. Got it. Alright, so we have the key to this. We need a poppy. That's a Harrison's yellow. Okay. Good news is this one also has a Harrison's yellow. There's a poppy. Okay. So far this top one is the only one that has a poppy. Ooh, that's actually a Harrison's yellow. That's good to know. Okay. Sunflower there. Ooh. That one's actually got a lot of good ones in there. Okay. So this one has poppy, sunflower, and daisy down here. This has just sunflower, I think. Yeah, this one has just sunflower. So sunflower is out. That has Harrison's yellow. That has a lily. That also has a lily. That has a tulip. Okay.
Looks like a
got
secret
it.
compartment.
If you hope this task to ever complete, you must wind her up so she'll move her feet. If you hope this task to...
Okay. How do we wind her up? Alright, what do we got?
I'm finished with that. I haven't done that yet.
Alright. So, we got further in than before. And that is mine now. I will be taking that. Alright. Let's go to Dry Creek and see what's going on over there. I'm going directly into Cappy's.
The stuff I saw in here before is gone. Looks like I scared somebody off. Maybe this is the key to the jail cell.
Oh! Well?
I'm in the jail cell. I'll bet that's the key.
I mean, yeah, I'll bet it is too, but what's this? So this is 1521. I'm pretty sure.
So far, so good.
Yeah. So this is, you're supposed to count the tally marks, and it is a letter.
I'm getting there.
Bank is 2, so B. Well, B is 2. A. We've got another N.
Very good. Underbank lamp.
I just know that one. But It's also really easy to, it's just a simple cipher. Underbank lamp, eh? Well, whoever put me in here made the mistake of not emptying my pockets. Thank you. Now then.
These old bricks must be good for something.
I have enough of those.
Thank you. Let's toss some bricks, shall we? They go to the bottom of the pile when you're done with them, so there we go. It's a little too high. Well, actually, let's give it the same power, but a little lower throw. A little too low. Okay. I need more bricks from my endless supply over here. No. Definitely no. Okay. Come on, we'll get it. Alright, so we've tried there. Let's try up and middle. Got it! Now then, if I could just grab my lasso.
Come to Mama.
Thank you! And just go ahead and let me out of here, if you would, please. Thank you!
Whoever clobbered me must have dropped this.
Ooh.
To hide a message, take the last two letters of a word, reverse them, and then add them to the start of the word. Use these pictures in place of the word. Anyone talks about this, they get a load of buckshot. Dirk.
So what I need here is blue, yellow, and red are the important things to note from here. But also, fun fact, remember that scrap of paper we found all the way back here? Looks familiar. We'll need more supplies. I'm gonna guess that's find. House ranch. FI house ranch. V soon. Check something something again. Okay, we'll need more supplies for the ranch soon. Check. Oh, for the ranch is not soon. So FI ranch is not soon. Check book shelf. Check bookshelf again. Dirk. Might have hidden it. RIGTH. Right. Right under nose. Right under Sheriff's nose. Okay, so check the bookshelf again. Dirk might have hidden it right under the Sheriff's nose. So whoever tried to burn that knew about the bookshelf. Interesting. And we do have to check under the bank lamp. This would be the bank. What's under the lamp?
There's a letter down there.
Did you know you can play some games more than one way?
Really?
You can, and I'll tell you how. Use the ring that's the twin of Ellie's, your cousin, in Cappy's fun machine now.
Ah, ha ha ha. So, if it's Ellie's, if she and Ellie had the same ring, fortunately, we know somebody who knew Ellie. So let's go see if we can talk to him. Ooh. Hang on one second. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Right. No. We don't want to go over here yet. We do want to go over here, just not yet. First thing we want to do, not talk to Clyde and Ace. We want to grab the saddle off Bob, because Tex gets mad if I don't. Then we want to put the saddle away, because Nance gets mad if I don't. Then we want to just take a quick little jaunt over and talk to Dave.
Something I can do for you?
Did your great aunt by any chance leave you a ring?
Sure did. It was her most prized possession. In fact, I got it right here. Seems to me Aunt Ellie said Francis had one just like it. I keep it on me for good luck.
I know this is a lot to ask, but do you think I could borrow it for a while?
Borrow? What for?
To tell you the absolute truth, I'm not really sure.
Just take care of it, okay?
I will absolutely do that.
Last time I was
So,
in
by the
ghost
way,
town, somebody clobbered me over the head and locked me up in the old jail.
That's terrible. Did you see who did it?
nope, they clobbered me over the head.
No, but I have a sneaking suspicion it may be bank robbers who've been using the town to lie low.
You shouldn't go there anymore, Nancy.
I shouldn't, but I'm
Bad's
going
obviously
to.
going on, and you should just stay away. And call the sheriff, of course.
Why did you hesitate on that?
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Why did you hesitate on that? You should just stay away. And call the sheriff. I meant that too. Why hesitate on that? That's weird. Alright, well, I have the saddle. Let's get back out there. Come on, Bob. We are going back out to the ghost town. Let's go! I'm developing a little bit of a headache, but that's just me. Alright, let's go! Back out to Cappy's. And this is why we needed the script. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. It should be make the meanest gang in all the West to win. But we're going to put her ring in. And now it's make the nicest, sweetest, and most pleasant bunch of friends you'll ever want to meet. There we go. So we don't want to keep any of them.
If I keep playing, I'm bound to win eventually.
Yeah. Let's change that. We don't want Diablo. We do want Farmer Fred and Sweet Sue. So we'll put those down.
If I keep playing, I'm bound to
Ugh.
win eventually.
Hang on 1 second. There we go. All right. So, I don't have many more shots at this. Yeah, it's just the 2 more. Can't keep him. Can't keep him. Can't keep her. Can keep Millie the mule. Nope.
I'll just have to get another token and play again.
See, this is what absolutely kills me, is this is all RNG. Alright, let's try. Alright, so I can keep those 2. You better re-roll me something good. Got it! On the last piece of script even. Whoo, buddy. We were close on that. There we go. All right. That was close. Okay. So then, let's go back to the trail stop. And, well, actually, we don't even need to go back to the trail stop, come to think of it, because we've got the ballerina right with me. But, oh well, we're here now. Let's take a look at the box. Now, wind her up so she'll move her feet. There we go.
On the paper you got when you first began, draw lines between the pictures shown here. If you draw them in order, you'll find something you need behind the picture that you make appear.
All right, so that would be ram, hand, dog, funny person, swirl, bird, sun, lizard. Okay. So, ram, hand, bird, swirl, funny bird, lizard, is that right? Did I do that right? Alright, let me take a look at it. Seriously? I've got to wind it up again? Oi. Alright. I'll just have to note it down. Alright. Where did I do with that pencil I had? Oh, nope. That's not the pencil. Alright. New pencil it is. Okay. That one doesn't have a point. That one doesn't have a point. I really ought to sharpen my pencils. Okay. We have ram, hand, dog, funny bird, swirlies, swirlies, blackbird, sun, lizard, star swirls, swirls, half sun and stars, half sun, stars, half sun, happy peeps. Okay, that will help my situation immensely. Now, let's grab this. Okay, so we have ram, hand, dog, funny bird, swirly, regular bird, sun, lizard, swirls, and spiral and swirls, stars, half sun, happy people.
V. For Valentine, no doubt.
It looks an awful lot like that V. So, let's go to Cougar Bend, shall we? Sorry. It's the hubby. He's texting me and making me smile. He's been, he's been having a bit of a tough couple days, so it's nice to see if I can't make him a little happier. Alright, we need a rope. Let's get up here. There it goes.
Yes!
It really isn't that exciting, Nan, but okay. I mean, I would be that excited in real life. So you know what? Fine. Checks out.
At Charlie's grave, hold this up, look around, and you'll see the trail to a gift to you from me.
Oh, and I don't mean Charlie that's buried in Dry Creek.
Too bad it's so scuffed up.
Interesting. It's a scuffed up rock. He did say in one of his letters that he had a polished rock to give her. Tow truck? No. Okay. Sorry, wood chipper. I guess a truck towing a wood chipper pulled up outside, and I was wondering what they was doing. I'm not getting distracted. You're getting distracted. Shush. Mary, now that I know your secret.
Can I help you with something?
I found this piece of rock in the desert. I'd really like to get the scuff marks off of it.
Looks like it's been polished before. If I put it in the polisher, it'll buff up in no time. Let me see what I can do.
Sure. That is accurate. Those things do actually sound that loud.
It's a picture agate.
Great. Thanks, Mary. It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Those things are actually quite loud.
Hello?
We're booked on a flight to Phoenix.
Sweet.
All right.
The bad news is the flight's been delayed.
Here we go again.
The plane that's supposed to fly us out of here is sitting on the tarmac in New Jersey waiting to take off. like 93rd in line or something.
So what are you doing, Nance? Have you figured out who's behind the sabotage yet?
Not yet, but I think I am getting close to
Ooh,
finding
that's a
Big
good
Daddy's
question.
hiding
Who's
spot.
behind the
All I have
sabotage?
to do is go where the picture on this agate takes me, and I'll be all set.
The picture on this what?
It's a long story.
I'm tempted to ask you to wait until George and I get there, but I know that'd be like asking an Olympic speed skater to slow down.
Just be prepared to tell us all about it.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Alrighty.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
Alright. So we're going to go back out to the trail stop because he wants us to go by Charlie's grave. So we know of one Charlie, don't we? Best mule I ever had. Never kicked me or nothing.
That tree looks just like the
It's
one
a
on the
Joshua
agate.
tree.
I think I'll grab Bob and head out in that direction.
Alright, let's go. What do we got? Hello? Oh,
How am I could lasso that tree branch and pull myself up.
that's a very long way up. Let's go.
Yes! Ancient cliff dwellings. Awesome!
Whoa! Cool. All right. So, last notes for this game. We have brown, lime. That is yellow. Ooh. Let me double check the note for that. Yeah. That is yellow. This is yellow. See, I wrote down the things, but I did not write down what they were stood for. This is blue, and this is red. I wrote down the symbols, but I didn't write down what they stand for. So we have yellow, red, blue. So we have lime, yellow, red, blue, orange, lime, yellow, red, blue, blue, lime, orange, blue again, blue, brown, lime, orange, we've got another red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, lime, oh, I might be in it. It looks like they're stopped in front of my house and they got a wood chipper, so this might get loud. Blue, lime, brown, yellow. Lime, brown, yellow. Okay. So, here's what we've got coming up. This is our exit. But we want to take brown. Before I do too much of that, I'm not going to go too crazy. I just want to take a peekies around here. No. Okay, cool. Brown it is. Ha ha ha. Nothing in there. Cool. Good to know. Anything around in here? Yes, right here. Okay. That's our first piece. Okay. So the point that I am doing here is I am just looking in the pots wherever I can for pieces. Okay. So we want brown lime, which I actually did go through up here. Brown, lime, yellow. Is it yellow, red, blue? I thought it was yellow, red, blue. I don't see a yellow unless this is supposed to be yellow.
That back or I could get really lost.
Okay. Give me one quick second. I'm going to be back in just a minute. Sorry about that. That was a really inconvenient time to absolutely need to go to the bathroom. Okay, so I go through brown. Brown's a dead end. Okay. I am very lost already. I wish I were kidding. I am very lost already. Okay. So we go green. It's definitely not red. Okay. This is the brown I came from, I think. Okay, here we go. Let me double check this. I have brown, green. That's definitely like I wasn't doing a thing that I do, right? It's definitely red. Okay, so it's red, blue. Brown, green, yellow, red, blue. Yeah, no, I got it right. Okay, so let's do this again. Brown. Green. Yellow. Here we go. Yellow. Red. Just check all the pots on your way past. Blue. Okay. We're going orange next, which is next on the line. We want to go green next, which is fine because it's the only one that we can do. Yellow. Just looking for pottery on my way past. Yellow, blue, green. That's brown. We want blue. Am I missing one? Okay, well, we'll say blue, green, back on track. Must have missed a brown in there. Orange, that's a red. Orange. Blue. Brown. Okay, real quick, I just want to check nothing back here. Okay. Green. Orange. Hello. Nothing in it. Cool. Green, orange, red. Just want to take a quick peekies in here. Nothing there. Okay, red. There's blue here. Blue. Yellow. Green. Blue, yellow, green, blue. Hello. I think I'm missing a couple of these pieces. I only have 3. I should have 6 of these, I think.
Yikes! Falling down
Yeesh.
there would not be fun.
No, it would not, Nan. You are correct. Hang on. Give me 1 second. falling down there is not fun, eh? So, we need a star next to red. So, I'm pretty sure we're going red and green here. So we need a star next to the red and green. So that's green, brown, and then yellow. Okay. I have to go back though, because I missed some stuff. Okay. So, nothing there. We don't want to go into the red. Nothing there. I thought I was pretty thorough when I came through here. But maybe I missed it. Here's another pot. Do we have another one in it? Nope. Okay. Here we go. Got it. Okay, so that wouldn't be there. Alright, so that's back the way we came. Brown is no good. Could I check the pot here? No, it won't let me. Okay. It won't let me go up or down here. Okay. Anything in here? No, I think I already got the one from in there. Anything in here? Got it. Okay. I am thoroughly lost, by the way, just so you know. I am completely, thoroughly, and utterly lost. Pot? No, nothing in there. Okay. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 of 6. Okay. Let's try in the yellow. Nothing in here. Okay. Anything else? I see another pot here. Nothing in it. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure we've been here before. I've checked that pot. There's nothing in it. This is so confusing. Okay. Alright, we've been through there. It's not in there. Let's check in here, even though I don't think there is anything to check in here. There is not. Okay, cool. Nope. I'm not lost. You're lost. Shush. I'm very well aware that I am lost. Horrifically lost. Like, absolutely horrifically lost. Absolutely. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've checked that pot like 600 times at this point. Here we go. Alright, so this puts us back on track, more or less. Okay. Yeah, and we've already checked that hallway pretty good. What about in here? No, not in there, huh? Well, you know, I've tried. This guitar player is going to get very tired of me. I've tried that way. I mean, there's a lot of really nice broken pottery around here. Okay, this brings us back to the front. Okay. This brings us back to the start. So let's take a look through red. There's nothing really here. It's not too far off the beaten path. The pieces that they ask you to get, they're not too far off the path. Just real quick, since I'm right here. Okay, I have brown, green, yellow, red, blue, orange, green, yellow. Ooh, hang on. Orange, brown. Hang on, I missed two here. We'll just write it over on a clean page. Make my life easier. We have brown, green, yellow, red, blue. Red, blue, orange, green, yellow, brown, red. Okay. Then we have green, orange, again, blue, brown, green, orange, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, green. That's blue. That is blue. Green, brown, yellow. Green, brown, yellow. Okay. So it's this last green here where we have a star on red, because we're going to need to know that. Okay, so we want to start with brown. Taking a look around the room. Anything? No. Okay. Brown, green. I've already checked that pot. We've already checked this pot, so we're good. Yellow. Yellow is down this way. If I check in here. No, not in there. Alright, so we've already got that one. Yellow. Up and around the corner into red. There should be one up here. If I've already gotten it, I have. Blue. Orange. Green, yellow. Got any plots in here? Nope. Alright. Orange. Green. I see the yellow. We got any pots in here? Nope. Yellow. Brown. Orange, green, brown. There's supposed to be a red here. Okay, I guess we're going blue. Green. Why is it orange when I go back? Oh, I guess I took blue, orange. Blue, orange. I thought that was brown. I guess it's orange. Okay. Blue, orange. Alright, I might be off track. Okay, hang on. Back through the orange, blue, brown, green. Okay. Anything here? No. I've probably checked it 1,000 times. Alright, I might be lost. Guys, I might be lost again. Well, I ended up where I needed to be anyway. Lost or not, so... Woo! Okay. Green. Brown. Do I have everything I need? No, I do! Oh, okay, cool. Cool, perfect, alright. Well, I thought there was 6 pieces.
This goes here. That looks right.
Well, good. Well, no wonder why I couldn't find the 6th piece. Francis and V for Valentine.
There it is. Dirk Valentine's treasure. Solid gold hearts.
Just for Francis, his love. Alright, who is it? Take your guesses.
Oh.
Shorty?
Why, hello, Nancy.
Hi.
Find the treasure yet?
Oh my gosh, I'm looking in the wrong direction.
Sabotaging the ranch.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, how
Here
long has my
buddies
camera
and
been
I
looking the
went to
wrong
all that
direction?
trouble, wrangling that horse, busting that pipe, cutting those wires, trying to scare people off the ranch so we could tear the place apart looking for the treasure. When all we really had to do was what I just got done doing. Follow you.
You went to
Yeah, I know, right?
For nothing. The treasure's gone.
Well, now, I don't believe you, Miss Nancy. Oh,
Fair
and
enough.
By the way, it's too far to make it back to the ranch without a horse, and I just ran yours off, which means you, to use an old cooking expression, are toast.
That's what you think.
Looks to me like the only
All right.
way out is the way you came in, Nancy. So, ready or not, here I come.
Alright, so it's gonna take him a minute to get through there.
Shorty, think.
Yeah, there is. There is. Oh, don't panic. Don't panic. So here's what we do. We come over here. We grab the redstone. We go. Thank you for letting me know your progress. And then we have to put the green stone.
There. Now I better hide.
Thank
Last
you.
door. After I get the treasure, I'll deal with you.
Okay, cool. Have fun.
Whoa! You switched door markers on me, didn't you?
Just a little bit.
Right mean, Nancy. I could have hurt myself. At least you can do is help me off of here. How about it?
Nah, I think I'll go get the sheriff and let him help you off of there. Dear Hannah, it turns out that
All
Shorty
done.
got into the cliff dwellings on the Phantom Horse, which was really just a trick horse that a friend of one of his bank robber buddies had trained. My horse was gone and it was getting dark. I wound up riding it back to the ranch so I could call the sheriff. You should have seen the look on everyone's face when I rode up on a glowing horse. It looks like the phosphorescent powder that they used to make it glow was harmless.
Oh, good.
He's taking care of the horse until he's sure it's okay.
Oh, he's so pretty.
Mary Ozzie has straightened everything out with the Raleighs, and now she comes over a lot, mostly to see Tex. He turns beet red whenever she's around. It's actually kind of cute.
He's so cute.
Speaking of cute, Dave confessed to the Raleighs as soon as they got home from the hospital, just like he said he would. They not only forgave him, they even offered to split the treasure with him if it turns out they can keep it. Sheriff Hernandez is looking into it.
All right,
The
then.
best part is, Bess and George finally got here.
Yay!
We've been having a ball. Here's a picture of the three of us on our horses. Unfortunately, Dave took it. Guess he didn't realize his finger was over the lens.
It doesn't look like his finger. It's like his entire hand.
P.S. I started reading the Charlene Purcell novel Aunt Bet has. And you know what? I can't put it down.
Ooh. Puzzle Master again? I'm almost always Puzzle Master. Might be because I've done these. Ooh, Hawkeye! For reading everything I got my hands on. What are we doing tomorrow? Tell me, tell me, tell me.
If dreams can come true, what about curses? Well, in my next mystery adventure, you can find out for yourself, if you dare. I've been invited to a creepy old castle in England to find out who or what is terrorizing its residents. Could it be that the spirit of a centuries-old witch has returned to seek revenge? And why, after 300 years, has the beast of Blackmore returned to prowl the moors again? The answers to these and many other dark secrets will be uncovered in my next case, The Curse of Blackmore Manor.
Woo! Yay! So tomorrow we get to discover the curse of Blackmore Manor. I just did that. You're a little late. It's okay though. That's awesome. Alright, so I will be live tomorrow. I am live every Wednesday to Sunday, somewhere between 8:30 and 10 a.m. Eastern or New York time, whichever is easiest for you to Google, depending on my husband's schedule and kind of thing. Should be around 9-ish this week. I think they've got him on a 9 schedule, so it should be around 9-ish this week. But we are playing every single Nancy Drew that I have in order. I'm doing a junior run this month, or this time. Next year for Nancvember, I can be convinced to do Easter egg run. We can also do senior detective run. I might do like a Nancy cooking challenge or something like that. I don't know. I'm figuring out Nancvember as I go, so that'll be a lot of fun. We've got every single Nancy Drew in order. I am missing number 30, 31, and 33. I don't have 33 yet. I haven't played it yet. That's the latest one. And I have played 30 and 31, but there was a mix-up with Her Interactive. Long story short, they lost my ordering history. I no longer own those two, so I'm going to have to repurchase them somewhere else. It's a load of fun. But we will be finishing Boy, Jonah von Speckman went ahead and did a lot of voices in this, didn't he? Anyway, we will be finishing Nancy Drew playthroughs on Junior for the rest of this month. Tomorrow we are doing The Curse of Blackmore Manor. That'll be a lot of fun. Anyway, I hope to see everyone back here tomorrow. I am just kind of stalling at this point for the credits to finish. They're thanking Hidden Valley Ranch. Oh, I guess that's probably where they did their actual research was Hidden Valley Ranch, which is weird because it's a brand of dressings. And okay, well, anyway, I hope to see everyone back here tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye, everyone.